Holy moly, happy Friday, y'all. The freaking Friday. Let's get to it. Let's do some work. We got some work to do. We got some freaking work to do today. Okay. Whew. The monk. We're getting there with the monk. We're almost done mining. We're almost done with mining. These shoulders look pretty cool. I don't know. The dragon's a little, you know, I don't know. It's cool. I like the fire. And I got this pole arm last night as well, which I think is meant for a druid because it gives a bunch of armor. But I'll freaking take it, man. It's kind of nice. Let me show it to y'all. Let me show it to y'all on stream. But let's turn on the TikTok. Let's turn on the TikTok so TikTok Live can randomly shut me down in an hour. Here we go. Yes, so this polearm, man, Kirill, Fury of Beasts. See, it has bonus armor on it, but if I get a crit on this polearm, then I get 3 stacks of elusive brew. That's how elusive brew stacks. Oh shoot, dude, I still need to do battle pets on this character. Am I gonna do battle pets? I don't know. Also, what is this? Mortal Strike thing? It's like battle fatigue is built in. Is this the case with like everyone now? Does everyone get a Mortal Strike now? That's what I'm guessing. Does everyone get battle fatigue? Hold on, I gotta look this up actually. Battle fatigue MoP. What in the world? Battle fatigue? It was removed in WAD. Who gets it? Does everyone get it? Who gets battle fatigue's reduction? Oh, this was in here. Oh, cool. Raised to 40%. Yes, dude, I love that Blizzard is doing. Isn't it kind of crazy? Like, I love that Blizzard is doing all this work for MoP PvP, but like, do they do the same level of like work and like tinkering in retail PvP? I don't know where I read it, but like someone was saying that like they weren't. They did not put as much work into retail PvP as they are into MoP PvP. Do we think MoP PvP is actually going to take off? Like, I feel like the classic TBC PvP kind of took off, right? And then I feel like Wrath and Kata, it was really just like the die-hard arena people. That's my feeling. I don't know. Tell me if I'm wrong. And then I think MoP, they want PvP to be a big deal again in classic MoP. I hope so. I hope so, because it seems fun. I keep hearing from people that MoP is like the best PvP expansion, or one of the best PvP expansions. So I hope that they continue to do this kind of tinkering with it, because it sounds like they really care. And, you know, we win when that happens. W is for Blizzard, man. Dubs for old Blizzo. So let's see. Faster games are better. Players are losing damage by having a lower item level weapon. So we're gonna bring healing down by even more. We felt this shouldn't be a healing reduction you can opt in or out of, like dampening. Okay. Why not just use high item level weapons? Game should be faster with battle fatigue damage reduction. There's a 14.3% reduction in current healing experience. This will mean you deal less damage with a 7 item level reduction to the conquest weapon. But healing is simultaneously being reduced. This also makes things slightly less bursty. But at the same time, it makes more likely that damage sticks. That's good. I wonder how healers feel. I wonder how the healers feel about this. I was watching, do you guys know Hydra Mist? Hydra Mist is a big PvPer, right? I think classic, like a classic PvPer. And Hydra Mist has been playing a lot of beta, the MoP beta arenas as healers. When I checked into Hydra Mist stream, like, I don't know whether it was like a week or two ago, but those games lasted really, really long. So hopefully that was before these changes, because maybe those two healers were just like really good, but it seemed to be a little too long, I feel like. Anyway, we're gonna do some mining, and then later today at about 2:33, in an hour and a half, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do Mr. Pandaria prep, guys. Mr. Pandaria Mogushan Vaults prep with the other officers in the guild. We are going to try to hammer out some strategies and hammer out some of our raid tools, so we have it all set and ready to go when it comes time to raid on July 31st. So the only thing is that last time we spoke, we kind of had a plan for week 1, but we didn't address a major issue, which is our raid days were our Wednesday and Thursday, and the raid doesn't come out until Thursday, so we're gonna miss a day potentially. I'll probably poll the guild to see if anyone's available. I should just do that right now, actually. I was also supposed to make an announcement, but I did not do that. But it's okay, we have time. It's all good. We'll make that announcement like tomorrow or something after we do this prep work. Then it'll all be in one announcement, and should be good to go. The only thing is, like, when an announcement has too many things in it, then people just ignore kind of everything. So, but you know, it is what it is. It's a big deal, man. MoP is about to drop. What's up, Yep? It's John. Yeah, my guild is missing a day on the first week. Yeah, dude. It's tough, right? Because, like, we want to prog heroics, but we also just want to, like, we also need the gear, you know? And we might only have, like, the 4 hours. Because we're, like, our guild time's going to be Wednesday, Thursday, 8 p.m. to midnight. So we're missing, like, half of our raid time. What kind of guild are you in? Yep, it's John. Are you in like a heroic progression guild, 10-man, 25-man? What you working with? We're doing a 10-man. 10-man heroic progression. A lot of us have not seen these fights before, so it's going to be awesome. Oh, hey, what's up, man? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Welcome over here, man. I prefer it as well. I prefer it as well, dude. But yeah, a lot of us haven't seen these fights, so we're putting in the work later today and like going through the strategies and the abilities and like what we can do. You guys are heroic prog too? Nice. 10-man or 25-man? What are you playing? $25-man? Hell yeah, dude. The standard. The glory of the 25-man. I like them both. We're just kind of starting fresh though, so we're just going 10-man for this phase, and we'll see what kind of results we can put up, and we might like aim to recruit more for a 25-man run in phase 2. We'll just kind of see how it goes. You did MoP in OG, and it was some of my favorite PvE content, so I've been foaming at the mouth for classic MoP. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad we got it, because I have never done it. I've never played it. I've never played MoP. Am I tapped out on these? It says they're gray. You're in for a treat? Dude, I'm loving the Brewmaster monk already, man. I'm freaking loving it. Some of the most fun I've ever had. I'm pretty much a classic Andy, so like I love warrior. I love warrior tanking, and yeah, Brewmaster is like someone. One of my guildies recommended I try Brewmaster, and I'm like, hell yeah, I love this. I just love the I just love like the skill ceiling. Hey, bro. I love the skill ceiling. Like you can be good, but you can also be really bad. Like I like that kind of like growth in a class where you you like put in the work and then you get like better at it. Because I feel like I'm like obviously I'm as good as I've been right now. I completely leveled from 1 to 85. I played beta with a monk. I even like tried private servers even before I got into beta just to see like how I would like it. And yeah, like this is the best I am, but even now, even now, dude, I'll do a dungeon. I'll do like a Twilight dungeon, right? And it'll take me like a pool. It'll take me like a half a dungeon to like remember all my abilities, but then I'm good again. But then I'm like, okay, I got it. I got it. In fact, I should just do a dungeon just for good measure, just to keep it fresh, honestly. A good monk is a god. A bad monk is rough. Yeah, yeah. Yo, Smashly, what's up? My guild convinced me to try Brewmaster for Twilights yesterday. I never tanked in my life. Played healer for years. It was so fun. Yes. Yes, it is so fun. Like, and I'm not usually a big fan of like the spinning plates playstyle. If you guys know what I'm talking about, like dot management, buff management, like that kind of stuff. Um I think it's been called like the spinning plates like kind of playstyle. I'm usually more into like procs. Like I'd rather like react quickly to a proc than like, but monk kind of has that too. Like you just like it just seems like there's no like clear rotation, and you always have to like use your best guess to see what the ability to press next is, and you only have a second to figure it out. The 1 second GCD, it's like kind of monkus. Yo, QQ, what's up? What's up, my man? How you doing? Smashly, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Appreciate you. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing the crap out of Brewmaster. Very excited for it. Price in the house. What up, Price? Always good to see Price. Love that for you. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm very excited. Looking forward to watching. I need some tips. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm trying to figure it out. I might get in a Twilight dungeon soon, just to like keep the muscle memory going, you know? I don't need anything. Like I'm capped on justice points. I guess I could use some more obsidian fragments, but I don't think there's anything I'm going to be able to buy. And my gear is like pretty good. I've gotten a decent amount of the justice point gear or obsidian fragments or whatever. What's the point of capping justice points? I think you can buy some gear in MoP QQ. I think you can buy some like good item level gear. I don't know what it compares to. I don't know exactly like what it compares to. I don't know if it compares to like heroics or whatnot, but you might be able to get like a piece in the end. Hey man, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Yep, it's John. You've been blowing through Twilights for no reason, just keeping my hands warm. That's a good reason. That's a good reason as any. Plus, it's probably decent money, right? Probably make some money. Make a little coin here and there. Have I mined out this spot now? This is kind of what happened earlier. I think I'm supposed to hit 500. I think I'm supposed to hit 500 before I move on. Let's see. Let's go to Zygor. Zygor actually wants me to mine somewhere else. Zygor wanted me to mine in Mount Highjaw, but my guilty buddy was telling me that this is actually better. Best year. You leveling mining for that sweet stam? I'm not going to keep mining. I'm gonna level. I'm gonna level it right now because I plan to go blacksmithing engineering, and so I don't really have a lot of money on this character or on this account. I have like 17,000 gold, which is not a. I feel like it's not a lot. What a beautiful place, Price. I knew you'd like this, buddy. Vashtir Stan. So I'm just trying to give myself a little bit of the materials that I need to level both blacksmithing and engineering. I'm going to be leveling blacksmithing, and then I'm going to keep mining all the way up until like July 30th before raid, and then I'll go level engineering and get that real quick. But like I want to go blacksmithing first because I feel like there's a chance that I could make money with blacksmithing as opposed to engineering. Everyone's going to be engineering. I don't know. Obviously, I feel like blacksmithing is also very good, so there's probably not a whole lot of money to be made in either profession, to be honest with you. In Cataclysm, I played a Disc Priest. Only for like the first phase. And I was leatherworking on my priest, and not a lot of people went leatherworking, so I actually made really pretty good money on that, which was nice. Obviously, it didn't do anything for me except for the generic buff that I got. It was like a bracer buff or something. But yeah, hopefully you do have that opportunity to make money with early. Yeah, I hope so too, man. I hope so too, yeah, with the early BOEs. We'll see. If I don't, I don't. It's fine. I know a lot of people are going blacksmithing. If I went like leatherworking or something, then I'd probably have more of a chance to make money. But I think blacksmithing is like one of the better. I think blacksmithing is the like the min-max profession along with engineering. Hey Joshua, thanks for the likes. Where's this ore at? There it is. These say they're gray, but they go to 500. Like I'm getting skill points still. So it's kind of sockets are very valuable in MoP. Yeah, because like the secondary stats, right? That's what I was reading. That's why blacksmithing is BIS, because of the secondary stats. Like you can max out your crit, which is worth more than the primary ones for a lot of classes. Do you have the Gnomish Army Knife? No, I don't, villain. I don't have that. Joshua, thanks for the follow. Thank you, man. Welcome. I don't have the Gnomish Army Knife. Is that usable by anybody? I have a mining pick right now, villain. So what's up, dude? I have a mining pick. That could be why. Which gives plus 10. That's probably why. Is that the same thing the Gnomish mining pick gives plus mining? Yeah. Yeah. I think all the gathering tools just give you a bonus now. Yeah. I think all the gathering tools just give you the bonus now. Instead of like, you need it to use to gather. Oh, what's this person? Oh my gosh. The Peaches raid? Jeez Louise. What's up, guys? Holy moly. 26 people? The 26 person raid by Peaches? Gosh dang. What's up, y'all? Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope y'all had a wonderful time watching Peaches. I know I always do. I know I always do. Peaches is one of my favorites to tune into. You just can't stop giggling. Hope y'all having a wonderful Friday. Happy Friday. Big shout out to Peaches. Big shout out to Peaches for always hanging out with me. Let me tell you something, brother. This streamer is slamming their way through games like Stardew Valley and Valheim. What you gonna do when Peaches runs wild on you? They're farming, fighting, having a blast with friends, from koi hunting to fisticuffs on lock. This streamer's got it all. Don't miss out on the action, brother. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Peaches with the shout out too. Hell yeah, Peaches. Hell yeah. She makes me watch and then pay to watch. What's up, Brandon? How you doing, man? Easel's here. The shrimp cult is leaderless. Peaches abandoned Valheim for Stardew, causing pixel husbands instead of defending the meadows. We're raiding here to cope. Someone hand us a watering can before we spiral. Easel, the AI wizard, coming in hot. What's up, Frost? Who else I got? Bug Guy in the house. The Freeg Man. What's up, dude? What's up, guys? Welcome in, welcome in. Top tier, worst. Oh, QQ's got a good question, Peaches. QQ's got a good question. I'm gonna let you take that one. I'm gonna let you take that one. Okay, we're doing it here. So here's what I'm doing, y'all. I'm a World of Warcraft gamer. If you haven't seen me before, I'm playing a Panda. I'm playing Mista Pandaria Classic, which is coming out for World of Warcraft on Monday. Right now, we're just kind of chilling. We're doing a little prep, getting ready for it. So it's not we're not doing super action type of stuff, but we're having some fun. We're chilling. D-Mac, thanks for the follow. What's up, man? AB Alliance, yes, Alliance. Yeah, so I'm chilling. I'm doing a little mining, doing a little profession. I've already leveled up my fishing and my cooking. Now I'm doing mining. Next is blacksmithing, and we're also going to talk about the raids coming up as well with guild leadership in about an hour. So thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. And feel free to go find your next favorite streamer as well. I totally get it. That's what I do. That's what Twitch is good for, man. We're all just finding the people that we vibe with, and I appreciate you hanging out here even for a second. So thank you again, Peaches, for the raid. No, you all gotta stay. The meme with the guy opening the eyes, dude. Stay or never be forgiven. Moderator duties, no problem. Easel, take care of that business, man. Thanks for coming in and saying what's up, dude. I still use that song, by the way, Easel. I still use that AI song you gave me. I got the Peaches for Me or whatever the song is called stuck in my head. Are you talking about Peaches come in a can? They were put there by a man in a factory downtown. Yeah, yeah. It's like the presidents of the United States of America. I think they're just called the presidents of the United States of America. Yeah, or the president of the United States. Yeah, exactly. It's something like that. It's something like that. What a freaking legendary song, dude. Yep. Hell yeah. What a reference. I know, dude. I know. I said that in Peach's chat once. I was like, Peaches come in a can. They were put there by a man. It was in text though. And she just read it in like the most monotone voice. And I'm like, Peaches, come on. What are you doing, yo? She just read it like she was doing her chore, reading off my chat. Like, ugh. Yeah. What are you talking about? Yo, I've never seen this before. Pyrite. It's kind of... This looks nice. What do you mean Peaches come in a can? Yeah. A chore? My voice is bouncy like Jello. Thank you very much. No, I was just saying how you responded to me, Peaches. Your voice is it's like the song of the heavens. I once watched a middle school boy solo lip sync to this with the worst cardboard replica of a peach tree. He was not even close to sober and literally just pretended to pick cardboard. Peach is while lip syncing. You gotta send me that video like right now so we can watch it. You can't just introduce a video like that without sending it too. Hey, let me mind that, you son of a gun. Not a heavens I want to go to. And then it's rainbow ore in the bag. Oh, this was in real life? Holy shit, dude. What? Lucky? Video with their eyes. Can you believe that? Before phones. Found out something new today about Peaches, though. She does very artsy nails. Oh, yeah. Found that out, too. Yes. Yeah, show us the nails. Show us the nails, queen. I think Villain got a I think Villain clipped it. Villain clipped it and showed me earlier. They're in the Discord. Here we go, y'all. It's nails time. Beautiful. Is that freehand, Peaches? Did you do that freehand? Gorgeous. 10 out of 10. I love it. You got the shrimp vibe in there. You got the shrimp vibe. On a Blu-ray of Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Dude, that is... Did you stage that, Peaches? Did you stage that with the Blu-ray? Because Peaches is like... You know how some people start something new and they're like, I'm going to pick a theme. You know, like for me, like my theme is kind of like mushrooms loosely, but I also have pandas in there too now. But anyway, Peaches is like, I'm going to call myself Peaches. I'm going to have shrimp and Lord of the Rings as my alternate themes. It's like, I love it, dude. I love it. Nail art was called Skyfire, I think. I'm cleaning and it was on my desk. I'm sobbing. I don't know how you all pick a theme. I don't know either, man. Honestly, it was just this name Funkus was a character name that I had back in EverQuest. And I just was like, I think that's kind of cool. And I went with it. It sounds like fungus. So I am a mushroom themed streamer now. Oh. Also, congrats on the next sub goal. Thank you, Peaches. We're at Mukbang. We unlocked the Mukbang, y'all, last night with Golo gifting 5 subs. Among all the other support that I've gotten this month, it's actually been insane. It's actually been insane how much support I've gotten this month. With subs, with gifted subs, it's freaking blown me away, man. I just appreciate y'all, and thanks for helping me not sleep, because you know, my brain just doesn't stop, dude. I get all giddy. I get all giddy when like when good or bad, you know, obviously when good things happen to you, you're just all like giddy about it. And yeah, I have not. It has been affecting my sleep negatively, but in a good way, so it's okay. I don't know how people do it, man. People streaming to like 2,000 people or whatever, or even like 100 people. I'd be like, man, that would make me way too giddy. Negatively, but in a good way, yeah. Your name just evolved over the years. Now I'm stuck with this. I didn't even know what to do for my emotes and just put WoW weapons. Are you streamer, John? Hell yeah, dude. Let's get a shout out to Yep, it's John over here. Let me tell you something, brother. Yep, it's John is slamming through heroic bosses in WoW like a true champion. Hell yeah. Ret Paladin? Nice. I'm a little baby. I just stream my raid so I can clip when people make mistakes. The best kind of streamer, bro. You're like, if you'll refer to Exhibit A, do you see when you stood in the fire again? John? Yo, Frost, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Come back anytime. We're chilling, we're chatting, we're vibing, we're mining. Doing all the fun things. It's Friday. It's Friday. I got my tea. I'm almost out of tea, but I try not to be toxic about it. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Because toxic in a guild doesn't really get you very far. It's just iced tea. It's just iced black tea. Like grocery store brand tea bags. Like the cheapest shit with some caffeine in it to keep it going. Unsweet, so I can keep it going. That kind of thing. That's epic that you have a whole ass shout out command for the nerd and don't know he streams. Oh, villain. That's AI, brother. That's AI. It's AI, guys. It's AI. Yeah. It's a tool called, let me tell you guys. It's a tool called Frosty Tools. Let me show you. I'll show you right now. Go to frostytools.com. It's a chat bot. They get in your shit. And you can pick like the kind of personality and style. I picked Hulk Hogan style wrestler, of course, because I feel like I can read it better. I feel like I can read a Hulk Hogan monologue better than any of these, you know. So yeah, because brother, you got to say brother from the loins, man. Oh man, he just said he sounds monotone when he's saying thanks for the follow, but underneath the desk he's kicking his little feeties. Yes, I'm just so giddy and excited. Oh my gosh, Hulk Hogan is a very, very natural dialect. Yeah, yeah. You know, it just feels good. It just feels good when you say it. Are you a part of Light Club, John? I saw that in the I saw that in your shout out. Are you part of that Discord? Like the Hawk or Undertaker? Dude, I could do like, I feel like I could do like Macho Man Randy Savage too. Me and my friends always used to talk about like Macho Man Randy Savage. I neither have the testosterone or the mustache, but I also enjoy doing the Hulk Hogan voice. Who doesn't, man? Who doesn't? The cream rises to the top. That's Macho Man. That's Macho Man right there. It's been a while for me with the wrestling. Yeah, I don't watch it anymore. I don't watch it anymore. It seems like a real shit show nowadays. Which is, I guess that's what it's always been. You're in the Light Club and Paladin Classic Discords? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Can I mine this yet? I can! Okay, let's go. I couldn't mine you last time. We're almost at max mining, y'all. Almost at max mining. We're chilling. I think I'm gonna do a dungeon kind of soon. Just to like get the blood flow into the fingers, you know? Just get the blood flow into the fingers a little bit. I like doing Mike Tyson with the lisp. Now, Kith. You guys should, I want you guys to look at the sandwich that I had for lunch today. There's this like deli that was an Amish place, and anyway, it's not Amish. They like sold it, but the owners kept making food. Look at this fat fucking sandwich, y'all. Look at this thing, dude. Cheddar habanero, buffalo chicken, bacon. Now, Kith. 10 out of 10 stream. Thank you. Thank you, John. Oh my gosh, dude. uh, yeah, it's a nice little deli place nearby. That sandwich is hella expensive though. This is the best content I've seen in years. You stop that, dude. Don't be giving me a big head. Don't be giving me a big head about nothing now. We're just chilling, okay? We're just chilling. Why can't I mine this one? Okay, I can mine the other one, but I can't mine this one. This one must be bugged or something. That looks like a good Sammy. Yes, it was. They're really expensive though. It was like $13.50 for like just the sandwich. But it's worth it. It's so worth it. They make the bread, dude. Mm. Mm. Y'all seen that video with the chef? He goes, mm. Mm. You guys know what I'm talking about? All right, we gotta watch it. We gotta watch it. I need to back up my own references. Take me higher. I did that this morning, Peaches. I did that this morning. Yeah, this is the do you guys know this one?
Oh God, it's so good. So good. So good and tasty.
It gets me every time, dude. It gets me every time. Chill, bro. It ain't that good. Something was really good, dude. And it's just like Kraft Ranch. Yeah. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, I got Demon's Eye.
It's what cold. A big orbit knobs. It has the juice.
It has the juice. It has the juice. This is a food stream now. We're just talking about food. Name your favorite salad dressing. Go. For me, it's blue cheese. Or oil and vinegar. Sing the last part of that blurb every time without fail. Hell yeah. I'm glad you have my my patterns down. Rainwater. Oh, a true naturalist. Okay, I see you. No dressing. Damn, y'all fucking rabbits or what? Just eat that shit raw. Take me higher. Oh my gosh, Peaches. Peaches like, oh yeah, here's the clip, add it. And then she uses it all the time. Classic. Classic setup. Holy moly. Rainwater, no dressing. Caesar. Okay, Caesar's good. Caesar's good. Peaches, did you know Caesar had anchovies in it? And is like from Mexico? I think that's right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We have a kebab sauce here I really like. Good on anything. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. I love kebabs, dude. I love kebabs. Are you in where are you from, Frost? Roundabouts. Where's that kebab sauce at? Ship it to me. Kebab. Pronounce it kebab. And to be honest, I've only ever been to one place where I couldn't eat it because they only crushed the chovies and it was chunky. Ooh, chunky Caesar dressing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I would respond to that either. By here, I mean Sweden. Oh, nice, Frost. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You know what? I feel like there's a good amount of like Sweden. Is Sweden considered Scandinavia? Yeah, Sweden is Scandinavia, right? It's like next to Finland and Norway. Yes. Yep. Got it. Whew. That almost got embarrassing. I feel like a lot of European folks that I see in my stream are from like Scandinavia, which is cool as hell. Because I'm a big fan. Never been to Scandinavia, but I'd like to. I'd like to be there. Oh shit, is Frost a streamer too? What's up? Frost is a champion of chill streams. This Swedish sensation is taken on simulators and games with a laid-back style that's smoother than a body slam. Hell yeah, Frost. That's what's up. What you gonna do when Frost's mindless chatter and stupid humor run wild on your screen? Skirt! What's up, Ozzy?
Yeet, yeet, skirt, yeet, yeet, skirt, 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 roll up, yeet, drop that, yeet, skirt that, yeet, pop that, yeet, hey, hey.
Peaches, I'm so glad that you're in a blurping mood today. It gets me all the time. I freaking love it. First again, dude, like every day. Yeah, Posy, you were first. You were first. I did not know that was a thing. What exactly are you talking about? Are you talking about the yeet skirts? Post-stream cooldowns? I don't get to harass my own stream. That's true. That's true. I'm into it, though. I'm into the blurps, man. It makes it fun. It makes it fun, and I like that. Did you beat Stardew today? Did you completely beat the game today, Peaches? My wife, Nugs, she's played it through like twice now. She really, really likes Stardew. But I got her on that Panda kick now. She's actually like getting into WoW for the first time, which is could be a bad thing. My kids are about to lose their mother. No, I'm just kidding. Is she on Peggle? Yeah, she's on Peggle. Are you coming too, Peaches? You coming to Peggle? I just started back into it after 6-7 years. Hell yeah, Cursed. That's what's up. What are you playing, Cursed? Which version are you on? Oh, she rolls neat on all your loot and takes it. Oh my god, dude! Imagine having marital issues that stem from loot in World of Warcraft, dude. That would be really, really fun content. I'm alert. Got some paperwork to take care of. Nice to meet you. You too, Frost. Have a great weekend. If I don't chat with you again, I'll see you. I'll see you in Peach's stream. I'll see you here or in Peach's stream. Nice. Yeah, dude, imagine having marital issues over loot in WoW, dude. That would be the funniest shit, man. All the screenshots at the court hearing are just WoW chats, screenshots of rolls, loot discussions in Discord. You said I could have the trinket first. Oh my gosh, dude. Imagine telling your kids that later on down the line. Yeah, sorry kids, the reason you get 2 consoles at Christmas now is because your mom and I had loot problems. That would be the worst. Imagine her not healing you because you cheated on her in her own dreams. Like, you know why you died to that boss, don't you? You asshole. It's my weekend to raid with Timmy. Ventrilo was full of unhappy couples yelling at each other. Yeah, I was pretty young. I was still pretty young with Ventrilo being out. I didn't really talk much in Ventrilo. I didn't do any raiding. I didn't do any raiding when Ventrilo was a thing. Alimony and WoW Gold would be epic though. Child support in WoW Gold. Holy shit, man. All right, this ore is a tease. This ore won't give it to me. Oh my god. Well, hopefully we don't have to deal with that. We'll see though. I've seen WoW do crazy things. Visitation rights at the garrison. Only WoD players right now throwing their hands in the air, screaming just to hear garrisons. I heard a lot. I heard there was a lot of hate for the old garrisons. I also heard that that you could do stuff on your phone when WoD was out, and you could like make money. Like you could be at work and like check it on your fucking farm, your carrots or whatever, and like make money. And like people are still paying for their WoW sub to this day because of Warlords of Draenor. Warlords of Draenor garrisons, dude. Garrison was a great idea, but then it consumed the whole game. I see. It made it so no one was out in the world anymore. Everyone was in their own little garrison. Is that what happened basically? Everyone was like doing their own chores on their little homestead garrison. Everything was empty. Yeah. And now in retail, you guys can all hang out in the same capital city. Yay! I assume it's going to be the same in MoP though. Everyone's just going to be hanging out in the capital city waiting for a raid. Raid or PvP, right? It's all like a lobby game now. Mostly. Which is fine. Which is fine. Yo, thank you, anonymous gifter. Holy crap. Gifting 1 tier sub, I appreciate y'all. Hell yeah, specifically to Green Brandon. Green Brandon, welcome in as a subscriber, dog. Hell yeah. Thank you, anonymous. I appreciate you very much. Let's update the sub count. Let's update the sub count. I've been catching a lot of generosity this month, y'all. Honestly, it's insane. It's insane. Thank you, anonymous. Thank you very much. That's pretty G. Yeah, dude, it's blowing my mind. Blowing my mind. I put up some goals. I put up some goals with the Panda launch. And yeah, we're gonna do face paint on July 21st, y'all. I said I love this. You say catching it like you catching hands. Yeah, that's what I was kind of getting into. You know, I'm not Gen Z, so I just kind of like mix it up. You know, I feel like I have the freedom to mix it up, especially as like a dad, you know, like a cringe dad. I can just kind of like mix it up and it doesn't matter because I'm like a cringe dad. So it's like, it's all good. You can't hate me. You can't hate me. You can just cringe at me. You're so skibbity with the Ohio Riz. Yeah, funk. Thank you, Bandy. What's up? Welcome in. You can't hate me, buddy. I'm gonna try. I appreciate it. I appreciate the dedication. I appreciate the contrarian in you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Don't tell me I can't do something. I'm gonna do it even harder now. You and my kids would get along real well. Just kidding. They're only 4 and 3 years old, dude. It's in their nature. I'm going to optimize my hate. Depends on how many Velcro straps you got on your shoes as to how much cringe you can get away with. Yeah. Do the Velcro? Okay, I think if you have the Velcro straps, you got to lean in hard. You got to lean in hard as hell. Hello, friend. Fucking kung fu that guy. You guys see that? You guys see that kung fu? That's just a taste. Hitting the bar in my new anti-sip Velcro nurse shoes. Anti-slip. Nice, dude. Love the anti-slip shoes, bro. I have worked at restaurants before when I was younger, and like you had to get the anti-slip shoes. But like I would take in my like regular shoes sometimes and like go in the back and then like go back to the kitchen after I like swap shoes. Man, I would be slipping and sliding like crazy. But like with the anti-slip shoes, right? They're like 25 bucks, tennis shoes or whatever out at like Walmart. I don't know how they do it. Fucking engineers out here doing great things. I'm gonna make a bunch of MS Paint pictures of you that are like Boo. What do you mean like what is Boo? Boo and Sully? Boo and Equal. I worked one day in flip-flops. Jeez, dude. That's pretty hardcore. You forgot your shoes and your manager was like, sorry. Oh, like Boo, like the opposite of a shear. Okay. I don't know when we're talking about real words anymore and we're talking about Ohio Riz. I left them at her house. Still think about her. But Peaches said funky as Boo would be curse. Bro, I don't know. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna tell you straight up, I'm gonna need a translator to get through this one. Oh my gosh, that sounds really Ohio. Is the funky face paint going to be Sully? I don't know what that means. Is that a character? Is that a character? Like Boo from Monsters, Inc? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. I know Monsters, Inc. I know Monsters, Inc. Yes. Boo was, which one was Boo? The one-eyed guy? No, that was Mike. That was... This is the Boo I thought he was talking about. Okay. The kid. Ah, the kid. Gotcha. Whew. Whew. Boo is the kid. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yes. I gotcha. I feel like he's doing this on purpose. No, it's been a while since I've seen those movies, and my kids aren't quite there yet. My kids aren't quite there yet. How many subs for Pigtails? Well, that's a good question, Peaches. Because, you know, that's something that I was thinking about doing potentially no charge. But now that we're talking exchange here, you know, I don't know. Name a figure. We'll see if we can meet in the middle. Braids? Braided pigtails? I'm open. The face paint is going to be Panda. The face paint is going to be like a panda face paint. That's what the face paint's going to be. Yeah. Just got to be excellent. Yo, an anonymous gifter. And again, dude. Thank you. To sip as well? That is a goated choice. Thank you, Anonymous. Again, if it's the same Anonymous, thank you again. If it's a different Anonymous, thank you, thank you. Holy crap, man. The generosity is thick today. Thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Sheesh. Sheesh. Someone doesn't want to be named, but is being very generous. Thank you. Hot diggity dog. You should do your hair up like your monk that day too. Oh, you're right, Peaches. You're right. I should. You're right. I'll do that. I'll do that. You know what I'm going to do? Is this WoW? It is. It is. This is Mr. Pandaria Prepatch. And you should become a literal panda. Okay, facts. I'll take that into consideration. It's Shom. What's up, Shom? Oh my gosh, man. I always have such a good time streaming on Fridays. Fridays are like the most fun stream that I have. Visit a zoo and put your keyboard in front of the panda. I don't know how the gameplay will be. I can't promise that anything in the game will get done. Okay? I can't promise that the keyboard will exist for any amount of time in a state that it could be used. But if I could get into a panda enclosure, I think the closest one is Washington, D.C. I would do it. And I would speak Chinese to that panda too. Ni hao, xiong mao. Ni jiao shema? DC is the only one with pandas in the US. Is it? I thought I heard San Diego had pandas too. So regardless of where you are, it is the closest. True. True. Because I'm not going back to China. Guzhang Nanming. Okay. I guess I need to do blacksmithing, right? I guess I need to actually do blacksmithing now. The best kind of right is technically right. It truly is. It truly is. I guess I need to do blacksmithing now. Hopefully I have enough. It's cone. I don't know why that song, I don't know why that popped in my head again, but we're going to listen to it. We're going to listen to it because I get blurps for free.
It's cold. A big lump it knobs. It has the juice.
Holy moly, man. Holy frickin' moly. Okay. So why don't we do a profession break and get in and do a Twilight dungeon just to loosen our fingies up. Just to loosen our fingies up a little bit. Get the corn blurt makes me feel nostalgic for 2002. Is that from 2002? Or does it just give you 2002 vibes? Does it? Tina, thank you for the likes. Happy Friday. If that is from 2002, then I'm going to turn into dust immediately. Bowler, do you want to do any heroics? Do you want to do a heroic with me? You don't have to. I'm just putting it out there. Yes, Friday raid night. Are you raiding, Tina? Where do you raid? You raid in retail, Tina? Let me finish last boss. Okay, I'll wait. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Raid night is the best night. Raid night is the best night. I always like raiding during the week. Oh, you're raiding Dragon Soul and Cata Classic? Hell yeah. Nice. Yeah, MoP Classic now. Right. That's awesome. Raid nights are the best nights. The best. I like having raid nights on the weekdays because it feels like my week goes a little faster when I'm raiding. Just got to 85. What's important prep? You could prep professions. You could do battle pets. You could cap your justice points and honor. So if you do dungeons, you could cap justice points. Let's see. Your honor points as well. Yeah. That should probably keep you busy to Monday if you're not too if you're not already there. You could level alts for professions. I feel like battle pets, if you haven't touched that one yet, could be a really good one. Yeah, I've got main raid 2 nights a week plus a GDKP one night, so I'll be jamming in MoP. Yeah? You got a GDKP, dude? I'm trying to get into a GDKP because I'm freaking broke. Trying to get into a GDKP with my Prot Paladin alt. I mean, Prot Warrior alt. I don't know why I said Paladin. Ugh. Can't believe I even said that. I mean, no offense to the Paladins out there. I'm just kidding. I like Paladins. I like Paladins now. But in classic WoW, there's something about Paladin players that I just can't vibe with, dude. Eat this. in like classic vanilla 1 to 60 WoW, 1v1 me. No, dude, you're just gonna bubble. I don't want it. I don't want to. Do you have days where you miss the AV grind? Yeah, I do actually, Shom. I actually do miss the AV grind. I actually really I actually really enjoyed Alterac Valley, dude. I actually really enjoyed it. Okay, ready? Cool. Let's do it. Let's freaking do it. Bubble Hearth will be coming back in MoP. There's a glyph. Oh. Ooh. Nice, nice. Oh wait, what do I get more if I do heroics? Oh no, I don't. No, I don't get anything. I'm capped out. I'm all capped up. Okay, we're gonna do one Twilight. We're gonna do one Twilight just to get the fingers loose, and then we're gonna do some blacksmithing. I'm glad you get nothing after Paladin Slander. You know what it was, John? There was a guy, I led a guild in Classic in 2019, and my co-GM was he was just a lazy dude, man, and he didn't like do anything, and it just stinked. It stunk. Newscast update: the chat's buzzing with farming tales and WoW nostalgia. Peaches boast Xbox hours, while Posy laments Stardew's repetitiveness. Frost bids adieu amidst paperwork, and the gang jests about raid-induced relationship drama. Let's see if I remember my buttons this time. That would probably be important, huh? Hello? There we go. Why are my buttons not working? Am I in a bad stance? What's going on? I'm telling you guys, it always takes like a whole dungeon to get into it again. Luckily I won't really have this issue when MoP comes out. Oh my god. See, I should have blackout kicked there.
Get fucking wrecked.
Get fucking wrecked. So true. Dude, the damage is insane though. Look at this. We don't have any damage in our group. No. No. I mean, I am pretty geared out. I am pretty freaking geared out on this character. There we go. We're getting it. We're getting it. We're getting it. Dude, the 53,000 on the freaking polearm? Are you kidding me? I mean, on the, with the blackout kick with this polearm? It's kind of nuts. I love the skeleton illusion. It's so dumb. Blackout kick. Yeah, okay. We're kind of getting there. We're kind of getting there. Good lord, man. Last night I did these with the guild and I was like 3rd in damage. I was like 3rd in damage last time I did these with the guild, dude. With the guild group. It makes such a big difference. Fungus, do you have plans with your family after stream to do something wholesome? Not really. My wife and I pretty much chill on Friday nights. It's like our nights to hang. Which way are we going, guys? I love running random demon twilights. Yeah. Let's go, homies. Let's freaking go. Did we get there? Whoops. So you can look like you're great at the game. Yeah. Yeah. Can we get this? Let's get it. Show me trying to be that rickety third wheel so hard. Show him, did you missed it? I was showing my sandwich on stream earlier. I had a fat sandwich for lunch because you were asking last night whether we decided where we're going to eat yet or not. Did they even have ring buff on? I don't know. I don't even know how to check, dude. Let's get it, guys. Let's get it. Let's finish it up. Finish it up. All right, we got it. Easy. Click on Warlock. No. No. They might just be boosted. They might have just boosted, dude. They might have just boosted. What about this guy? No. Bowler has it. QQ Bowler has it. This guy, I don't think has it either. Or I have a buff limit, one or the other. They raw dogging it? Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. Yo, thank you guys for the likes on TikTok. I appreciate y'all. TikTok's trying to end my stream. TikTok's trying to end my stream. Like it does. It's always trying to end my stream. It's like it's inactive, but it's clearly not inactive. It's clearly not. I can't imagine they do. The enhance is at like 10k DPS, which is auto attack should do more than that. Yeah, we're in like bot mode now. I think. I think we're botting. Okay, we're getting it now. We're getting the rotation. We're getting there. I always feel bad for the healer, dude. I always feel I always feel bad for my healer when I first do a dungeon and it's been a while on the Brewmaster, because like I totally fumble it up. This is the parse strat. Let the tank be the only one running buff. Yeah, exactly, dude. Drink flask. See if I have anything. I don't have any flasks. I know it. I know that's what that means though. I don't have any flasks. Just noggin foggers. Noggin foggers only. Did that miss? Unbelievable. The Windwalker's beating me, guys. The Windwalker's beating me. It's all good. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Rise again on Mount Dong, fellas. Shendong Zai Qi. Any chance of a WoW token in your future, Funkus? Like for money? Like for money? Like why I would buy? Like me buying a WoW token to sell for gold. For what reason do you ask this question? I intentionally lose threat and get him killed. Yeah. we're in full toxic tank mode right now. I can't be missing those can't be missing these cake smashes, man. I don't like it. Oh, the Warlock, bro. The Warlock found the buttons. Yeah, like any chance of you buying one to be wealthy in game? I don't know. I'm not opposed. You're gonna have to throw entirely, wipe the group. See, you get it, John. You get it. It's not about winning, it's about sending a message. Yeah, I mean, I wish I did have more money in game, but not like $20. Wish I had more money in game. I think that's how much tokens are. And it's only like 12,000 gold, actually. Watch out for the nader, fellers. Okay, step one, establish dominance. Got him. I got him that time, y'all. I got him that time. Top DPS. That I feel like that's another reason I like wanted to have some fun with tank and MoP. I mean, I just love tanking, but also the ability to actually be like good DPS on the Brewmaster monk was also one of the reasons. Pick it up. My damage, I know. Bowler, don't get banned again, bro. Don't get banned again, dude. The demonic part of me would have enjoyed you wiping those innocent people. That's very evil of you. But I understand. I understand. No one wipes an eye heal. Hell yeah. That's the spirit. Did that first guy not summon, that first guy didn't summon the oozes, did he? Come over here, big boy. Let's get you out of those, let's get you out of those piles. Zen meditation? Zen meditation? Let's go. Is that working? I still have to understand how that works, man. I really don't understand it. I just pulled 3 rooms, the boss, and PO popped the tank. That's one way to do it. That's certainly one way to wipe. Paladin shenanigans, dude. See, this is the scary thing about paladins. They'll just bop you. Wait for me.
Take a moment.
We get 2 bops in MoP. Oh, really? What do you get? Is it Hand of Protection? Is it still the hands, the handies? Yeah. Nice. What? I love that I can Breath of Fire these guys, and it'll actually, like, hurt them. Whoops, definitely stood in the fire on that one, boys. That's okay. I'm padding the damage meter. Get off of my statue. Get off of Dave. Dave the Ox statue. Oh my god, dude, this damage is insane. Are you kidding me? Holy moly. Come here, dude. Not even top 2 on the damage meter anymore. Unfortunate. Unbelievable. These guys found their buttons. Everyone but the enhanced shaman actually like came alive during the dungeon, which is nice to see, you know? Good to see it. GG's, 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 GG's. Yo, is that good for you, QQ? Do you have that yet? If not, you should get that. 285 expertise. Your melee and ranged crit strikes have a chance to grant. Ooh, that's actually good, but I feel like I have better. So I'm gonna pass on that. This guy needs some help. Got it already? Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Our enhancement shaman needs some help with his buttons. Cool. GG's, man. Appreciate you coming along. Alright. We're gonna do Bogushan Vaults prep soon, guys. So that means we're gonna be getting strats together for enhanced Shami for the week. Yeah, if it was anything like the Wrath enhanced Shami, I'm sure it's like it's a tough one. Wrath enhanced Shaman was like one of the most fun classes I have ever played. I would probably go back to Wrath just to play enhanced Shaman again, because it was so fun. I also had a ton of fun on Resto Shaman too, though. I also had a ton of fun on the Resto Shaman. Like, yeah, in Wrath. The only spec I actually played all 3 specs of Shaman in Wrath. The only one I didn't like was Elemental. I'm just not a big Elemental Shaman player. Like, I get it. Like, people... Hey, Funk, I haven't decided on what I want to main in Panda. If there's something the guild needs, I can roll that. I don't think we're in need of anything at the moment, really. I'd say play whatever you're feeling. Who is Adrian? Who is Adrian? Thank you, Funk, for the severed station shed. You are welcome. Is Adrian a homie in the stream? I don't have any enchants, or... Yeah, I should probably get some enchants. I at least want the speed enchant, right? The minor speed enchant. I think it was like Vitality, Earthen Vitality or something. Enchant boots, Tuskars. No, it's not Tuskars. Earthen Vitality. So cheap, dude. This is like the cheapest. This is like the cheapest. It's like the cheapest movement speed enchant in the game right now. Stormwind is such a piece of garbage. And I stay in Org, which is made out of dirt. Yeah, that's big talking. Big talking for just staying in the dirt. Oh, I already had this. I already had this enchanted. Org probably smells like shit. Are you a horde only fella, John? Are you like a for the horde for life kind of guy? Because we use the bathroom outside. Well, we use the bathroom in the sewer. It 100% smells like the county fair. So like a funnel cake and corn dogs. Because that sounds kind of cool. Okay, we're gonna close our details windows. Close all. Let's open Zygor back up. We need to find another guide in Zygor. Professions, blacksmithing. Here we go. We're gonna do blacksmithing first, y'all. It takes me time to like move, like switch gears sometimes. I was actually impressed at how fast I did that. Very proud of myself, guys. Usually I'm like, I'm not gonna do this crafting. Don't need that. This is a BOE, but it's level 84. I don't think anyone would buy this. I don't think anyone would buy that. I can sell that. I'm holding on to the what does it have? Haste mastery versus hit crit strike. Okay, I don't need that. Yo, Holthran. I used to be a tank main in WoW, but recently transitioned over to healer. Tired having to be the only one that knows what path to take, what mobs to pull, and what not to pull, what mobs to sheep. Yeah, I get that. What version do you play? What version do you play, Hoth? All? Yeah, nice. Very nice. Vicious leather shoulders. I have better now. Bam. Bam. Yeah, I played Disc Priest in Cataclysm. I like tank or healer, just like you. I kind of like tank or healer. I'm usually not a huge fan of DPS. I actually feel like I have more pressure on me playing DPS than I do with tank or healer. Because I feel with tanking and healing, like my goal is to either survive or to keep people alive. Whereas DPS, like the goal is like limitless. It's like my goal is to be like top DPS. So I don't know. There's something with me where I actually feel more comfortable on when I'm playing tank or if I'm playing a healer. If someone buys a category in 3 days before MoP, they deserve to lose their money. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, you play it all. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, I play Classic Anniversary, and now I'm playing MoP. Dude, I wish I could mog this Girthalak, but I can't do it on this on this character. Fat 44 gold though, I'll take it. I don't know why I bought that. I'm just gonna sell it for a 50 silver loss. I don't really care. That's the kind of shit that I'm like, I don't care, I'll just lose the money. Oh, I can actually get more points in mining, I think. You know what I'm gonna do actually, guys? I'm gonna go see if Thunder Fury bindings will drop. Not Thunderstrike. Thunderstrike is a totally different thing. Also in Molten Core. You go from like the best weapon in Molten Core to the worst weapon in Molten Core. From Thunder Fury to Thunderstrike. Would go DPS myself if I didn't have to wait 10 minutes just to do one dungeon. Yeah. Well, actually, you know, the crazy thing is when the MoP pre-patch launched, everyone was playing Brewmaster and Mistweaver, so DPS queues were actually lower. I leveled as Windwalker from like 1 to like 45 or 50, and then I just went straight into Brewmaster. I did like 10 levels where I did both, but then yeah, I eventually just went to Brewmaster when it died down a little bit. The reason why I prefer to tank heal, because it feels like I'm in control. Yeah, there's something I can actively do at any given moment to dictate the flow of the combat. I fall asleep playing most DPS classes because outside of Don't Stand in the Fire, most DPS classes only need one brain cell to play. I think that's certainly true in like 1 to 60 classic, but I think DPS classes definitely. I mean, sure.
The eternal
like,
sun guides us.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're like that bad. Like that's fine. But to be good at DPS, I think it's you have to put some real time into it. Whereas healer and tank probably doesn't have the luxury of being like very bad. But it always depends on what you're trying to play. Zeke, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? How's your Friday? Good to see you as always. We're gonna get our bindings right now, guys. We're gonna get both bindings right now. That's really true. I actually totally agree with you on this. Right. DPS is sneaky skill required. Yeah. I mean, that's how I feel. Like, you can be bad and you're fine, but like, tank and healer, you have to have some... You have to kind of know what you're doing with tank and healer. The skill ceiling on DPS is huge. That's right, exactly. Like, the skill floor for DPS is very low, and the skill ceiling is very high. Whereas the skill floor for maybe a tank or a healer, because you have responsibilities, the skill floor is a little higher because you're expected to carry the group in one way or the other. Whereas DPS don't really have to do the carrying. Did I already do this lockout? Oh, I already did this lockout. Okay. All right, bye, friends. I wasn't sure if I did this lockout or not. Guess I did. Guess we're not getting bindings today after all. Not that they would have dropped anyway, right? Yeah. The skill ceiling on DPS is huge, but I almost never meet a DPS player that knows more than one mechanic of a boss. I mean, it all depends on like what kind of content you're doing with the guild you're doing. You know, I think the most important thing in WoW is making sure that you're in a guild with people that share the same goals. Like, that's the #1 thing. Is this invincible? Yeah, it is. Cool. It's the legendary invincible. Here we go. You got the Vitterius Stone Drake just now? Congrats, Anise. Congrats on the mounts. You came in here, I think yesterday, saying you got some mounts too. Killing it. Hell yeah. Yeah, the last time I played Warlock in Classic Anniversary just now for the first time ever, and mostly that was because I didn't think that I was gonna play that hard. So when Anniversary came out in November, I was actually like I was doing some self-teaching on like programming, software engineering, like that kind of stuff, and I thought I was gonna go back to that. But I got really hooked in Classic WoW, and I was kind of recovering from we were still kind of recovering from the big storm. We had a big storm hit us. We had a big storm hit us, so we were in kind of a I was in kind of a weird spot mentally. Skadoosh, what's up, dude? The roses, the GGs, the what's up? How you doing, man? Wait, which one is that? The power gems? Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Skadoosh. How you doing? Happy Friday, man. Happy freaking Friday, dude.
Be good.
Buy one blacksmith hammer. The finger hearts too. Dang, Skadoosh. How you doing, man? Good to see you. As always. Always a pleasure.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Always a pleasure to see you, man. What's you up to right now, dude? You gaming? You working? You chilling? But yeah, I was just in a tough spot mentally. We got hit with like Hurricane Helene and we had to evacuate, and we have young kids, and it just took a really big toll on us mentally, and I was just like using WoW to kind of like escape, and which I know a lot of people do, which I'm still kind of doing to this day, right? Because like it doesn't have to be labeled an escape per se, you know, it can be labeled a hobby, but you know, I guess it's a matter of semantics if you really want to get down to it. Escape, hobby, like it's a way to take your mind off the realities of life, you know. So yeah, anyway, I just kept doing it. I just kept freaking doing it, man. I just kept playing. I just kept playing it, and here we are. Green Brandon, what's up, dude? Anonymous gifted you a sub. Anonymous, dude. I don't know who. A masked donor. The Illuminati. If you play for more than 8 hours a week, it's an escape. Okay, fair. I wish Dual Spec was given at 30th anniversary because this is when dungeons starting to become the norm, and that's when XP starts to grind to a halt. Yeah. I think I'm just glad we get it all. Yo, what the? Oh my god, dude. Thank you, Anonymous. I hope you're also subbed yourself, Anonymous. I appreciate you. Happy Friday. You the best. If it's the same Anonymous, it's gotta be the same. It's gotta be the same person. Just anonymous gifting, bro. Good lord. You took us to 50. 50 freaking subs on the month of July. And MoP ain't even out yet. Good lord, man. Thank you. It's a gaming bug guy, too. Who's been chilling in here. Yo, Brandon with the giant emote. That's a good one. That's a good one, dude. Yes. Hell yeah. Good choice. Love seeing a streamer hit their goal. Thanks, John. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the discussion. Appreciate the shit talking. I love it, dude. The paladin shit talking. It's always fun. Green Brandon, what's up, dude? Oh, yes, sir. Yo, let's give Green Brandon a freaking shout out, dude. Green Brandon is a big part of Pithy Peach's stream and a real homie. Helps Peaches out a lot. Thank you, dude. I haven't said anything that wasn't true. Stormwind is a pile of garbage and paladins are better. That's just a weird sentence to put together. Helps. In quotations, yeah. We're popping off in here today, boys. Hell yeah. We're all trying to hit our goals. We're all trying to have fun. We're all trying to jam. Peach is always AFK. I know, dude. What is going on with Peach is always being AFK? Can you believe that crap? Can you believe it? Collect 143 rough stones. No. I'm not going to do that.
What can I do for
I'm actually not going to do that. Thank you. Do I have any rough stones in here? No, I don't. Alright, let's just buy some rough stones then. I need the rough stones and the copper bars. The copper bars, Barb. Is the forge still only over here? Like, does anyone know this new Cataclysm Stormwind? Is the forge still only in that area? At least we can fly now. But gee whiz, man. What a pain in the old butt. See? Stormwind garbage. Sure. One forge. Come on, poverty. Only one forge that I know about. Oh, wait, how many rough stones do I have? Do I actually only have 7? I actually didn't mind like any freaking... There's an auction house and forge in Torvin? Oh, thank you. 600 dwarves sharing one forge. That's gotta smell. Yeah, fair. That's a fair point. 143. Can we do the math? We can do the math. Okay, let me go over there then. Let me go over there, Price. Thank you. No, Focus, it really is poverty, and you never agree that the funds are mismanaged in the city. I think if we get Edwin Van Cleef or his daughter on the line, I think they would absolutely agree that the funds have been mismanaged. Pay the workers, man. Pay the working class. Is this this is the bank, so that means this must be the auction house, right? Oh no, that's a bank too. Well, I'm just confused now. I'm just confused. I assume they were near each other, but literally the bank is both of these. Wait, no, this must be the auction house. That's the AH. Okay, cool. Nice. No wonder Ani took advantage of you all. Whoa, bro. People died. People died for that, okay? Lady Katrina Prestor. Ruined this city. Aqua Sparks, thank you. Neck tattoo loading? Bro, I don't know about all that, Zeke. I don't know about all that, man. The next goal that we have, the next goal that we have in July also includes an average viewer component of it. So we got to hit that as well. So we'll see. We'll see if we get there. I don't know. MoP is coming out. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. We'll see. Let's see if I can. I'm gonna send all this crap off. Take my junk. Take my junk, bank alt. Honestly, it's just a place to temporarily store it in the mail, so I can return it later. That's really what the bank alt is for. Is that everything? I guess that's everything. And then I can separately send it. Well, you know what? I'll just hold on to that for now. That's fine. Attack of the bots to your channel. We getting you that goal, bro? No, the bots don't count. The bots are gonna show up, dude. Easy. That does not count. No botting. No botting. No, sir. Did we smelt all this tin? I don't know if I want to smelt all this tin yet. I probably need at least like 50 of it though. So let me smelt this real quick. And then I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and we're gonna meet, guys. We're gonna meet and talk about Motion vaults. Yes, grabbing a drink. Then there. Are my homies in the Discord already? No, they're not. Okay, cool. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't catch the Discord. Be right back, guys. Oh my gosh, what the heck is going on? What the? What? 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 Anonymous gifter, dude. Who are you? Gosh. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Good lord. Quick, go to the bathroom again and see if it happens again. No kidding. Green Brandon, thank you for the bits. You might have cracked the code. I know, right? Oh my god, dude. Thank you, Anonymous, again. Holy moly. Who is this billionaire? It's secretly Peaches. Oh, good lord. See, now she's here. You're right. I've never seen the anonymous gifter and Peaches in the same room. Good God. Thank you guys. Holy crap. Golly. Thank you. Thank you, Brandon, for the bits. Thank you for the, thank you, Anonymous. Freaking crazy. Yep, it's John got a sub. Hell yeah, boy. All right, y'all. Okay. You're cruising for a poking stick on your left foot. I'll get there. Okay, we'll do it. I'll do the panda tat. I'll do the panda tat on my foot. I ain't scared of it. I already have like 6 tattoos on my foot. You think I care about one more? Psh. Okay. I need to hop in Discord. There's a poke and stick artist near us. Is there really a poke and stick artist near us? Two of my tattoos on my body are from poke and stick. One was a Bic pen with a sewing needle tied to it. The other one was from felon in Thailand. So yeah, I have some stories, but those can wait. I have to get into raid prep, guys. We're getting into raid prep now, okay? 6 tattoos on your foot as a man has to be a world record. Big pen plus sewing needle is pretty high class where I'm from. The sandiest I've ever felt while getting tattooed. Brandon with all the butts. All right. We're gonna hop in. We have to talk about Mo Goo Shan Bolts prep with the guild. I'm going to be a little less responsive to chat, but you guys feel free to keep going off. I will respond as much as I can, but I'm going to be in a little bit of a meeting. If you're curious to see how we talk about strats for the guild, stick around. If it's boring, come back another time. I totally get it, man. I ain't mad about it. Come back another time. Hit me with a follow. Come back another time. It's all good, man. But we're gonna be watching videos. We're gonna be writing down stuff. We're gonna be getting things ready for the raid. That's gonna happen that's coming out on July 31st. Did you guys get a solid MSV prep on the beta? No, only like 3 or 4 of us did the beta. I was one of them, thankfully, which is good because now I have like Panda. Now I have like some monk prep, some feelings of preparation, which is good. Okay. So what up, dude? Let me get the Discord pop in here, broadcasting. Cool. Yeah, man. Happy Friday.
Yeah, you too.
You said you did things in MRT?
Yeah, I messed around. I kind of set up for the first 2 bosses, but
Nice.
I didn't do everything, and I'm also kind of unsure on what I should be doing there to make it easy. So maybe we can talk about that a little bit.
Cool.
But I do want to kind of jump into it because we got 6 bosses to go through, and
Yep.
I don't want to like be doing it for hours, you know.
For sure.
But I think we should be able to fly through this pretty quick.
Can you turn your mic up a little bit?
Yeah.
You're the only one who did beta in your guild? Oh yeah. See, that's gonna be.
It's at 200%. Is that any better?
I have you turned up all the way too.
Really?
What about your computer itself? Can you turn it up like in your computer settings?
Yeah, I'm looking right now.
Where Golo?
He was on.
There's Golo. Golo, get in Discord. Holy moly.
Devices. Microphone.
You said you found modern recent videos though, yeah?
Is this like a lot louder?
Say something again?
Hello?
Yeah, I think that's better. That sounds a lot better to me.
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah, so the guy that I found videos, I just realized that there's a couple of things. I don't really want to talk too much about it until Golo's here, just for the sake of
Yeah.
repeating stuff.
Right. Yeah, totally.
But, yeah, he only made them for the first 3 bosses, but
Okay.
he is making the rest. But the first 3 bosses and his videos are really good. And he's in a gamer guild. He's in Welcome. I don't know if you know them, but they're
Yeah, I know about Welcome.
Very
Yep.
high-end rating guild. And
Oh, yeah.
he actually has like on his Patreon and shit, which I'm sure that you're gonna have to pay for to get access to it. But he also has like he does all the assignment sheets and everything.
Oh, really?
I don't think we're gonna need it, but
I assume it's for 25 man.
probably yeah.
I assume Welcome is running 25 man because they're like trying
Yeah.
to be like super extra competitive, and that's pretty much where the super extra competitive. I don't know.
Yep. All the guides are for 25, but it's the same shit. It's just a little little bit different.
For sure.
They're the best guides that I found, and they are all recent.
Okay, cool.
Like in a month, so.
Nice. Okay, good.
So-
Yeah, it's perfect. Does he have the Stone Guardians guide where you like cleave them down?
That is, yep, that's one of the strats.
Okay, good.
He says it's the easier strat,
Oh, perfect.
but I don't know if he's saying that because he's in Welcome, you know, and everybody is going to be like, I don't know if that's like week 1. I'm definitely want to try it, but I just don't know what his gauge is. Obviously, we're not Welcome, right? And we're
No,
also
no.
not 25 men.
Well,
And, week 1.
Welcome's like the world first, like one of the world first guilds on these classic expansions. So yeah, we're definitely not Welcome.
Yeah. So he's saying it's easier, but he plays with world first raiders, so
Right.
take it with a grain of salt. Definitely still worth trying though, because if we can just ignore the mechanics completely, then obviously we'd want to do that, right?
I think we can do it. I think we can do the cleave down strat. The other thing that I think we should address probably sooner than later is the fact that week 1 raids come out on a Thursday night.
That's one of our raid days, isn't it?
July 31st is a Thursday. Right, but we usually raid Wednesday, Thursday. So if people can't make another night, then we only have 4 hours.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Chanti, what up, dog?
Well, hopefully everybody's just excited and
Yeah,
off work for a week.
Yeah. Hopefully we can fit another night in.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Otherwise, we might do I don't know. We might just do all normals, or maybe like do one heroic attempt and then do normals. I don't know. We'll have to. Yeah. I think we can still do some heroic attempts, but not the 5.
Yeah, I mean, we'll just have to see
that's
how much time, like how long is 5 heroic attempts gonna take on
oh
Stoneguard? Like
shit.
a half an
That's
hour maybe if we're
hilarious,
really
bro.
fast, but probably longer, I would think.
Yeah.
Depends how fast we wipe, I guess.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly.
Hey Golo, Hyper just, sorry, Funk made a good point that we're only gonna get the one raid night for the opening week for the first week, just because it's a Thursday. So we're gonna have to either maybe
Dude,
alter
that AI,
our
John D, I'm sorry,
expectations for
bro.
week one, or just try and get everybody on board to do a second night that's not obviously gonna
Holy
be on a
shit,
Wednesday
bro.
like our regular night.
Yeah, I mentioned it last night too.
I can put out something right now. I can put out a poll for people right now on the Discord to see if they can do another night.
Yeah, I mean we're gonna do some pretty big announcements here soon, so yeah, I mean if you want to just do them all at the
I'm just
same
gonna do
time,
this one separately. I think I wanted to get one in before we got this one today, but I just didn't have time. Because I think I realized that if I put too much in an announcement, like things get looked over.
Yeah.
Okay, raid comes out July 31st.
So Golo, I was telling Funk before, I found a guy on YouTube who's making current content mop guides that are really good, and I like the guides that he's doing. They're like 9 to 10 minutes long. They're super in depth. They give you all like strategy and everything, and the dude is a raider. He's a healer and welcome. So top end guild. So I'd like to go over those, but he only has 3 of the guides out, and the last one was released 3 days ago. So he has the first 3 bosses, which are the first 3 that we're gonna actually attempt on heroic anyway, so that is good. But yeah, pretty much I'll let Funk finish doing his thing.
Sorry, yeah, let me.
I can come to the slaughtered lamb.
Oh no, I don't have. Hold on. This is gonna be a little confusing the way I'm doing this, but it's all good. Okay. Cool. I put that message out in raid chat. I put that message out in the raid chat. I didn't ping you guys, I just pinged the raiders. But everyone should be. So that would be first. So. All right, cool. Are we meeting, guys?
Meeting. We're meeting at the slaughtered lamb right
We're
now.
meeting at the slaughtered lamb. Let's do some ERP. Okay.
Alright, so the 3 places that I found that I can get the best information for, I told you guys in Discord that I pretty much finished the first 2 bosses, like strategy and everything, and then I started messing around in MRT. I didn't do like raid assignments. I wanted to talk about that as a group, but for today's meeting, I would open up a tab in the Google Drive document where I have all the boss guides, and then also mop veins, and then YouTube, because this guy Jordy has really good
Oh, it's Jordy?
really good guides. Yeah.
I know Jordy.
Oh,
Yeah.
You're familiar with him?
Yeah, I know Jordy. I
Oh,
don't know.
okay, cool.
I don't know him personally.
Yeah, no, I got that.
Yeah. Not yet. Let's see here. So YouTube, you said, and then the raid guides that you had put out.
Yep.
Okay, so we'll just start with the Stone Guard, right?
Yep.
Cool. And then what else? What else were you suggesting to open up?
Mop veins.
Mop veins. Okay.
Yep. And then if you just go to the raid tab, and then you can go down and click any of the bosses, and it gives you their strategy and shit. But to be
Cool.
honest, their strategies are a little bit different from the ones that Jordy is saying. So, you know, that's kind of why I wanted to talk about what you guys want to do, what you guys prefer, and so we're all kind of on the same page.
Can you just throw the links in admin?
Yeah.
Jordy.
Funk, do you know who Adrian is?
I don't. I don't.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know if Adrian's in my stream.
Price invited him.
Oh, you can see that? You
Yeah,
can
if
see.
you go to info tab and then view log.
Ah, view log. Got it. Okay, cool. Nice. Nice. Okay.
All right. Let's you guys want to do the video first? It's only 9 minutes long, and then kind of just talk about it, talk through it as it's going on, and then we'll go into the guide that I wrote, which is pretty much pulling directly from that video, but you know.
Yep.
So you guys kind of get it.
Sure.
I mean, we just want to skip to the bosses.
Yeah, we don't have to do boss abilities and mechanics, I don't think. More about just strategy is pretty much all I want to focus on here. So that's 5 minutes.
Want to mention for the
and, I linked to a playlist, but it obviously you have to go to the Stone Guard boss guide.
Okay, cool.
Oh, I see.
I see 5 minutes and 40 seconds is when the regular strategy begins. Cool.
Yep, that's regular strategy.
Did you guys want to watch how do y'all want to do this? Just watch together separately?
Yeah,
No,
you just want to share?
What's that?
Oh yeah, we could do that. Yeah, I would rather do that. I was gonna say we can sync up time just so you know.
Or you can
whatever,
watch
but
on stream. Or I can well, I can't stream on Discord because I'm
is stream delayed or no?
I don't know.
It is a bit.
It is a bit, yeah.
Okay, you want me to just share screen on? Can I?
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine.
I could do
Yeah,
that.
go ahead. You share screen on Discord.
Bro,
showing
have
the
you
right
heard
thing?
of dark mode? What the fuck? My eye.
Is that too bright? Sorry, dude.
I have not
Alright.
seen light mode in years.
So this is
Jaunty knows
regular
about light mode.
strategy. Obviously, there's two. This is supposed to be the harder one, but it's the intended version of how you do the boss. So
First, super quick, let's talk about the intended strategy. You tank 2 on one side, then split the other 2 up.
You turn it up.
Come back in when the energy of the 2 that you've got is too high, and
Is that better?
reset those. You'll also look to let the one who's currently petrifying on you
A little bit.
explode.
Still pretty
I don't wanna
quiet.
go into too much more detail here, as I really do think this is the harder strategy, especially after a couple weeks of gear. But yes, you can do this. The much cooler and easier strategy, in my opinion, is the stack strategy. The way we do this is the one tank grab.
oh wow, he really didn't. He didn't even cover that at all. I didn't realize how short that was. I mean, I guess most of it's covered in boss abilities and mechanics, but okay, so this is the strategy that he recommends where we stack all the bosses.
The much cooler and easier strategy, in my opinion, is the stack strategy. The way we do this is the one tank grabs the 2 on the left, the 2 on the right, and we drag them to the center of the room. The assigned painters, as many as you can manage, ideally 10 or more, will grab the crystals and paint each side of the room twice. Then the raid
Annoying
really
me to keep
opens up on the
pausing and
boss,
talking
rushing
about
to
these
drop them as
mechanics,
fast.
but this is kind of a big one. So everything that I've seen says that you want to get to around 100 stacks, close to it. So I don't know. I'm not very good at math, but if we have 7 people do it, that's with one healer, a mobile healer, probably the disc priest, I would imagine, because uh, Price is like melee, right? Like he like does damage and like melees on this Weaver.
I think so, yeah.
I don't think it's necessary that he melees, but I think he can. I don't know how much it plays into the Mistweaver playstyle, whether it's necessary or not, or just changes the rotation. Like I think Mistweaver can still be quite effective as a healer from ranged.
Right. So whoever's the more mobile healer, so that would be 7 people. Obviously the 2 tanks aren't going to do it, and then 1 healer being stationary because the tanks are going to be getting absolutely crushed, as well as all of the raid DPS clicking these crystals. It's going to start off with a shitload of damage, and then it slowly ramps down as you paint the tiles. So there's going to be a lot of healing going out during this time. If we can manage to have one of the healers doing it, that's obviously going to make everything else easier. But pretty much what they're doing is, you know, these crystals around the room. You could see my mouse, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, these crystals around the room, click them. Everybody is painting tiles as quickly as they can, trying to get up to, you know, 7 people. We're going to do it twice. So they're going to paint, get rid of the 7 tiles on 10 man, and then you have to go back and click the crystal again. You could, same person can do it. There's no debuff or anything. So everybody is going to do that.
Hold on.
And
Can I back
then-
up for a second, please?
Yep.
So I did not review the mechanic. So basically it's a ranged mechanic with painting the tiles, and seven people are doing it.
I mean, yeah, as many as we can. If we could have every person doing it, we would, but obviously the tanks have to have the bosses in the middle.
Okay.
So the mechanic is you click on the crystal, it gives you a debuff that does damage over time.
Okay.
And then as you paint a tile, it does less damage. The debuff that you have does less damage until you get to the last tile that you can paint. And then it's the lowest amount of damage. So as soon as you click the crystal, you're taking damage immediately very high, and then it goes down. So we're painting the tiles because it's giving you a crazy buff. The 69 up here is giving you the healers an insane spirit buff, and the DPS an insane damage buff, which is obviously super required because as soon as we're done doing this, we're gonna pop lust and blow up the boss.
Really opens up on the boss, rushing to drop them as fast as possible. We place a world marker in the middle of the carpet here at circle and tell people to avoid standing here as it can bait ground effects, and around 80 energy on all the dogs, we drag them to the circle and pop a bunch of damage mitigation cooldowns planned ahead to weather the massive explosion of damage that the dogs will do upon reaching 100. With each overload popping at the same time, and one of them being reduced by 90%, that's a total of 1.55 million damage that you'll need to be able to survive. And we're going to do this with a combination of Barrier, Rallying Cry, Demo Banner, AMZ, Aura Mastery, Avert Harm, Spirit Link, Smoke Bomb, and any personal defensives like Deterrence, Bubble, AMS, what have you. Note that if you use these personal cooldowns on popping traps, they won't be up for the explosion, so keep that in mind.
So
Cool.
Obviously we're going to have to manage raid cooldowns here because we can't just use everything because it's going to happen again. I think that they gained 2 or 5 energy every 7 seconds or something. I forget the number. I'll figure that out, but we're going to have to figure out. Let me actually just see real quick.
It's going to happen 3 times, right?
Generation energy at a rate of approximately 1.7 per second. So 30 seconds. Wait, no.
Okay.
So it'd be 50, like around 50 seconds is going to be 100 energy and they're going to explode. So almost every minute.
Okay. Cool.
So we're going to have to split cooldowns. Also during this, everybody's gonna have to do defensive cooldowns like personal shit, deterrence, cloak of shadows, fucking, shield wall, shit like that.
We should list what cooldowns we have access to.
Yeah.
So we can plug and play them around.
Now I don't know if 2 healers is gonna be okay. If I don't know how big the DPS check is, but apparently this boss hits the hardest out of pretty much every boss in the entire raid. Like this is by far the most like
The highest raid wide
potential
damage.
no tank damage. Like these guys hit super hard.
Oh, okay. Like higher than the imps, because the imps were absolutely like destroying.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure most of the shit that I've seen is like these guys.
Cool.
These guys felt.
Okay. Let's see. We have smoke bomb, and then we might have spirit link if we have the third healer here.
I'm assuming that this is going to be a 3 heal fight, especially because we're going to probably need spirit link. We're only going to be able to use, some of the cooldowns on the first one, and then 50 seconds later another one's going to happen. So we need to have shit to survive that, obviously. I don't know if you have what is it? What the fuck is it? The raid planner thing? Because
MRT.
that tells you all the oh, that's TBC. It says MoP though.
Oh yeah, the mop. That's what I'm looking at right now on my screen.
Oh,
I'm looking at
okay,
our I'm looking at our defensive raid cooldowns. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And we also have, which is not listed there, Zen meditation, and which is probably not that big of a cooldown. Reduces all damage taken by 90% and redirects to you up to 5 harmful spells cast against party and raid members. I don't think that's actually going to do anything here, because I don't think that big blow up is cast against anyone. So I assume Zen meditation is not going to actually work here.
Okay. It looks like we're missing Devo Aura, obviously, from Paladin.
Yep, that's the only thing we're missing is Devotion
20%
Aura
damage
and Spirit
reduction.
Link Totem.
I'm just looking at the cooldowns of these 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Barrier's what? 3 minutes?
So can somebody else other than me do the MRT shit right now? As
Yeah.
far as what we'll just do like a rough draft of this real quick. So this is 40%. This is 10%.
Everything's
Not
3
bad.
minutes except for AMZ.
Yeah.
Everything's 3 minutes except for AMC. So
Yeah, so AMZ we can use for both, I think, right? No, never mind. Because it's gonna happen 50 seconds after we use it. So I
yeah,
would
so
say
not both. Okay. You guys know how this raid cooldowns section works? Do you see on my stream?
I wouldn't use that. I would just do a note.
Okay. No, I'm just wondering
remember
how
we were doing
if you know
notes?
how it works.
Oh, okay. No, I haven't.
Because it looks like this
Okay,
is actually part of something that we could use.
Yeah, I did look at it for a second and I got confused, and then I was like, fuck it, I don't want to fuck with this. So what order? I mean, some of these are only like 10% damage reduction.
Because what we did before is I just wrote notes in MRT before.
Yeah, I think we should do that again. That seemed fine. We just need to coordinate the first 2, and then we'll figure out the third one if we get that, while we're progging. and then we could just like add it in real quick. So I don't know. Do you guys have any input on the order in which we should do these? It doesn't really matter, but as far as like we have to use 3 on each one. That seems like all we have.
So we'll use we can use AMZ for the first one, and then we'll skip the next one. Won't have AMZ, and then we can use AMZ again on the third one. So let's definitely use AMZ on the first one so that we can have it again by the time the third one
that
comes
makes
up.
sense. Yep.
Let's see notes.
That's the biggest reduction too. That's 40%. That's more than anything else.
Oh, is it really? That's actually kind of huge.
Yeah, smoke bombs
Plus
20%.
Stone guard. Okay. So 1 AMZ plus rallying cry, maybe. Just why not throw it in there? Because we have damage reduction and the extra health.
Okay.
2 could be barrier. And there's nothing else that adds extra health, is it? What does demo banner do?
It's 10% damage reduction.
Okay, great. So we could do barrier demo banner for the second one.
Yeah, that works.
What is barrier? Barrier is also damage reduction, 25%.
Yeah, 25%. Yep.
So is rallying cry the only one that actually gives extra health?
Yep.
So I feel like that's something we should use right away too, because I think that's really good.
Oh, so what the that raid cooldown is doing is it puts it up in a window that we can see.
Yeah, do you know how to do that?
If you just you have it, I think if you move the window.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know how to put it there.
I just checked them and then hit enable.
It's just not showing. It's not showing up in my window.
Okay. Well, we can mess with that later. That doesn't really tell us the timing.
Yeah. True. It's all good.
So in your note, I guess we're gonna have to use personals. Just like maybe we'll just mention that when we're gonna do it, because I don't think AMZ and rallying cry is gonna be enough to survive 3 of these blasts. It says it does 1.5 million on 25, so I'm sure it's a lot less. I think it's 500,000 damage. Or no, that would be
1.5 million per person.
to
125
everybody.
man.
Yeah.
Wait, how much health does he have in this video? Does it even say how much health he has? Let's see. He has 300.
372,000.
Okay, so he has almost 400,000. So we'll expect people to have almost about 400,000 maybe, or like upper 300s. Tanks will have more, obviously.
Yeah.
Cool.
And also, we're only have 3 dogs, so you know it's gonna be less.
Yeah, it'll only be 2 explosions that we have to worry about. So
Oh,
by
true.
that, it'll be less.
Yeah,
True.
that's good. Maybe we can get away with 2. I mean, for sure, we can try it on the first attempt. We'll know pretty quick if, you know.
Yeah.
I'm probably just gonna. I mean, I can deterrence the first 2 because it has 2 charges. So like, I have a really good personal cooldown for that. So I'm gonna obviously use it. But
Cool.
Will
yeah,
people need to use
definitely.
personals for the painting though?
I don't think so. Nobody said anything about that.
3 dogs. We're 10 man.
But it is
We're
definitely
10 man,
like they
John.
need targeted heals for sure.
I mean, if 7 people are doing it, there's no targeting. They got
True.
AoE.
Yeah, true.
So if we're assuming 3 healers, I think the most you're going to be able to get is 6 people painting.
Okay.
Are we?
So 2 healers will need to plant and heal.
So that would be everybody's gonna do it twice. You get 7
Yeah,
tiles,
we have a pretty
so
good
it's
comp for 10
14
man.
times 6.
Which is
I think you
lucky
get
because
10
we were like,
tiles
just
in
play what you
10
want,
man.
guys.
No,
And
it's
it
only-
actually
it's only
worked
7.
out all right.
10 tiles and 25.
I see the opposite. It's 7 and 25 and 10 and 10 man.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What are you guys saying? Sorry.
Oh, that's huge.
At least this guide I'm reading, full stacks is 10 and 10 man and 7 and 25 man.
10 and 10 man and 7 and oh wow. So people are
Because you
going to
have
be
less
painting.
people, so they need to be able to paint more tiles. Because when
Got
every
it.
tile you paint removes a stack.
Right. Yeah, at full stacks, 10 and 10 man and 7 and 25 man. Okay, that's awesome. So
How does the painting tiles, the painting the tiles doesn't necessarily line up with the big AoE damage, right?
No.
Right.
Has nothing to.
So
no,
like
nothing
how did his video go? Did they paint once and then they kind of joined together?
So
Yo,
the mechanic
Milk,
is
thank you for
that
the prime, dog. I
click the crystal,
appreciate you.
paint, you get rid of
Hell
all
yeah.
your tiles. All
Appreciate you,
your
brother.
stacks, and then you run right back to the crystal, paint again. Everybody is doing this that's assigned to paint. And then we're gonna pop lust and all DPS cooldowns and nuke the boss as fast as we can. And then at 75%, he's gonna clear all the tiles and we're gonna have to do it again. And then again at 45%, he does the same thing. So we're gonna have to do it three times. We're gonna have to stack the debuff because he'll clear it, right?
What clears
At a
it?
certain, just when he reaches that
When they
percentage of
explode?
health. No, when he reaches
Oh, when they
75
reach, I gotcha.
or 45% health. I think those are the numbers. But yeah,
Cool.
so we're gonna have to do it again. You know, it's not like we just do it once at the beginning of the fight and we're good. We're gonna have to do it twice after that.
Okay.
So yeah, I didn't see. Let me jump on your stream real quick. Did you get something down for raid cooldowns? I'm sure that we're gonna figure it out.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So AMZ rallying cry, then we'll do barrier, demo banner, then we'll do smoke bomb, AMZ, and then if we have spirit link, we do spirit link. Otherwise, we don't really. Do we need a fourth explosion?
I don't think we do.
Are we pretty much like cooked at that point?
Yeah, I hope that we don't go to 4.
Okay, cool.
I'm sure we'll just figure that out as we're progging. I mean, this boss is pretty much done because that's the whole fight.
Yeah.
You know, like there's nothing really, but if you guys want to go over, or you could just look at my screen if you want to. I have strategy 1, which is just have a you know, the quote unquote harder strategy, but like how it's supposed to be done. Mobile DPS paint tiles, blah blah blah. The raid should be positioned on the carpet, middle of room, to allow the painters to efficiently paint tiles without ground AoE or cobalt bombs being in the way.
Okay.
And then loosely spread out, be ready to stack with Jasper chains. That's one of the abilities. But if you want to read about that, like it's here. It links you and another raid member together. It does damage if you're more than 10 yards away. That can be on melee and a range, so like the range will have to run to them. It's kind of an annoying ability, but like some weeks we might not get this, right? We only get 3 dogs, so like this is the hardest ability by far to deal with. All this other shit is like kind of just like random shit.
What's the hardest ability?
The Jasper chains.
Jasper chains, got it. And yeah,
so if
we might not always get Jasper.
That,
yeah.
Right. If we don't have that, then it's fine. This is just a fucking pool that goes on the ground that like kind of does damage. And then this is a mine that does a shitload of damage if you run into it.
Got it.
Oh, nice. This is like updated.
Okay, cool.
In my thing, we'll stack all 3 bosses near the center of the room. Mark a stack point for when they overload. The stack point must be avoided before we stack. We don't want to drop AoE where we're going to stack. When the guardians are about to overload, coordinate rate cooldowns. Negates the main mechanic. Lust will be at the beginning of the fight after we've had at least 6 or 7 people fully energize tiles twice. That's the whole fight. That's the entire strategy. We don't have to do anything else.
Okay.
So
good. Well, that should be pretty easy call out.
Yeah, that one should be good. As long as we can do this, the strat.
Thanks,
There's only
Mil.
like a minute left in here, so let's just finish watching this.
For our raid comp, this is how we're gonna manage it. Now your raid might not have these cooldowns, and for guilds with a bit more,
It's cold. Up in Corporate Knobs. It has to do.
Sammy.
So he's saying that, you know, if you have lower DPS, you're only gonna have to survive 2 explosions.
Welcome in,
So
Sammy.
Yeah, so let's just plan for 2.
Yeah.
Because I do think we need to stack more cooldowns. I just have a feeling.
Yep. So he has everyone defensive on the first one, and he's using Soul Link. I mean, we could just pretty much copy what he's doing because we have this shit too, you know. But they have 2 Soul Links, 2 rallying, so
Yeah,
why
they
not?
have way more CDs than we do because they have 25.
Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering if this is feasible for 10 man.
The stack strat?
Yeah.
I just assume the damage will be less.
So I'd say let's do at least 3 cooldowns together.
Well, so they only have 2 explosions. They're only expecting 2 explosions, right? So yeah, we should be
That's
able
what
to.
he said. He said if your DPS is like I think they only do 1 explosion, but if your DPS is low, he said you get a second one.
Yeah. So
Oh,
for the
they're only
first one-
expecting 1.
Yeah, I mean, look at the boss's health. I mean, they're
Yo,
at, you know,
Fungus
fucking
Queen
25%.
with the raid. Thank you. Hello,
and,
everybody.
you know, I
How
think
y'all
Lust, like,
doing?
just ran out. So
We're doing
yeah,
a-
they're pumping with
I'm
this
doing a
damage buff.
guild meeting right now. We're talking about raid planning.
So yeah, let's do
Miss the
everybody defensives
Pandaria.
on the first one, and we'll use like strong.
Thank
'Cause
you.
we're gonna wanna
Welcome,
see the
Fungus Queen. I
fight,
hope
right?
you're
Like,
having a wonderful
We want
Friday.
like we're only gonna do it a couple attempts, whatever. We're gonna try it. Let's like front load this first one where everybody's using defensives on the first one, and just see.
Yeah.
If we're making it to the next one.
Okay, so we'll do
Soul Link.
AMZ, Rallying Cry, Barrier, and Personals on the first one, and then we'll save Demo Banner and Smoke Bomb for the second one, and pray that we don't need it.
And Soul Link, right? Or is
I have
that on
an
the first one?
absolute wonderful Friday. I hope you too. Thank you, Fungus. Thank you so much
What
for the
is,
raid.
Soul
Welcome
Link
in,
again?
everybody.
I don't know exactly.
Usually I'm
like,
playing
when
World of
I'm reading
Warcraft
the
Miss of
tip,
Pandaria.
it's
I'm
kinda
leading a
confusing,
guild in
but it says
Miss of Pandaria, so
10%.
we're kind of putting in the work
10%,
right now
but
to
it says every
prepare.
1 second the
Need to
health
raid a
of
run.
all
No
affected
problem,
players is
y'all. No problem at
redistributed.
all.
I
Catch you
don't know
next
how
time.
much
Yeah,
value
appreciate
that
you.
that gives. You
Have a
know?
great night.
It doesn't if we're all taking AoE at the same time. So it's just a 10% reduction.
Oh, okay. That's crazy. I feel like Spirit Link was like different, right? Wasn't it a lot better?
Yeah, Spirit
No,
Link isn't.
It's been that way for a while.
It's not that good for this mechanic where we all have to stack, right? It's better for
Yeah.
mechanics where we don't necessarily all have to stack. If we're not all taking the same damage, it's much better, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a tank buster, right? That's where like Spirit Link really shines, I feel like.
Yep. AMZ, Rallying Cry, Barrier, Personals. I like that. And then Demo Banner, 10%, Smoke Bomb, 20%, and then Spirit Link, another 10%.
What is barrier? 25. So AMZ barrier is 65%, right?
Did we overdo it? Should we switch it up? Should we put Barrier in the second one? Because this is like
No,
a
no,
huge with Rallying Cry, right? I
kind of like
let's
front loading the first one.
Yeah, I agree. Because
For
then we're
progression.
Really?
guaranteed to see it. You know what I mean? We're
Okay.
guaranteed to get through.
okay. And then if we die on the second one, then we'll just swap some
Yeah, we'll
cooldowns out.
adjust.
Okay,
I mean,
fair enough.
Demo Banner, Smoke Bomb, Spirit Link is 40% reduction.
So we have more reduction here, and we have more health plus personals.
Yep.
Okay, cool. If y'all like it, I'm good with it.
Yeah, I really want to just like make sure we can survive that first one, and then I mean, who knows? Maybe we just kill the boss before the second one, or probably
Yeah.
not. But if we do, then you know we'll figure out. Okay, we're gonna need Rallying Cry on the second one. We'll swap Spirit Link or a lesser. I'd rather do that than just wipe a couple times because the initial one wasn't good enough.
Okay, cool.
I think that's it for this boss. Do you guys have any like questions about Stoneguard? I mean,
Any other
Let's see
questions
what
about
else.
stone?
Let's just see what.
AMZ
what
now
else he
only
says.
lasts 3 seconds, so be sure to pop it at just the right time on the stack. Once the
AMZ,
explosion
okay,
goes out,
that's going to be
we'll
really
move away from
important.
the stack point in case we want to use it again and continue. Keep in mind, again, at 75 and 40%, we're going to need to repaint, and after the explosion, a new petrification will begin, so whichever it is, you can bully that mechanic. If you survived the explosions, painted the tiles quick enough, and didn't stand in the bad, the dogs should go down, and you're well on your way to becoming a Mist of Pandaria legend. Alright, let's talk about some tank tips. This is one
Are
of
you
the
on Peggle too,
hardest
Sammy?
hitting fights in all of Mogushan Vaults, so you'll need to be mindful of your defensives and begin rolling them. Remember, we've got some new defensives like Vigilance for every warrior, Demo, Rally, and your various personal ones, so get beefy and survive. Also, work with your off-tank to keep the bosses as stacked as you can. Cleave is king here, especially for your warriors. And try to watch where you're standing. Don't stand in a cobalt mine unless you're planning to, and absolutely watch where you're going when you're moving to the stack point. If you get hitched up by one while you're moving, it could spell disaster. And for the healers, this fight is super fun because you feel like you're building a fort that needs to survive a nuclear blast. I like to recommend healers help paint before planting their feet just outside of the stack point and pump heals.
This is why
Then
engineering's
follow
so
your
good,
assignment
dude.
for raid
Always.
cooldowns and survive the overload and back to painting. And for the DPS, work to pop any extra mines that you can, avoid those puddles, and paint. And when the explosions are about to go out, it doesn't hurt to pop a defensive and then follow it up with a health stone to help your healers. This is a huge DPS race, so pump hard and get them down before that second explosion if you can. But absolutely before the third, or it will almost surely be a wipe. Alright, well that's it for Stone Guard.
So he just
Cool.
actually mentioned something I completely forgot about. We have a lock. Hellstone is a raid cooldown.
Yes.
So we can add that into maybe the second one or whatever. We'll see.
And then he mentioned something about DPS popping the bombs too.
Yeah.
Have you guys heard of that before? That's the first time I've heard of that, and he mentioned it like it was such an offhand comment.
Yeah, I mean, I think what he's saying is that, like, if you're a rogue and you have cloak shadows, you can do it, or a hunter with deterrence, but for some reason, I got a feeling that we're going to need those personals for the, like, let's just try not to pop the bomb unless we would absolutely have to.
I guess
Because
we would need to pop a bomb. Like if it gets in the way of painting tiles, or if it gets where our stacking point is, then we would need to pop a bomb.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. I think we should move on to the next one.
Hold on. I want to talk to Golo about tanking this though.
Okay.
So I don't know who should have 2 and who should have 1. Maybe it's something we could even switch off on. But whoever gets 2 is going to have higher vengeance. So it's going to be more likely that that person is going to do more DPS and potentially pull the third one. So I think we have to make sure that we're careful with that and keep our off cooldown so that whoever has the 1 is going to make sure that 3 of them aren't on the same tank.
Okay. I think.
So like we can just say off the bat that I'll take 2, you take 1. Does that sound? Is that good for you? But
yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
It might be better for you actually to take 2, because I feel like you have more mitigation than I do. Like shield barrier is huge here, I think. But let's just try it where I'll take 2. We'll take 1, and then either we switch back and forth, like maybe you do eventually take 2 off of me after like the first blow up or something. I don't know exactly the best way to do this. The best way to do it would probably be to juggle 1, so we both have max vengeance and we both do max damage, because this is a DPS thing.
Do we think that 1 isn't gonna max our vengeance?
Not like 2 will. Yeah, I'm not sure actually.
There's a mechanic here that you guys should consider when you're talking about this, called Rend Flesh. Is a bleed effect that each guardian applies on its tank. So if you're tanking 2, you're gonna have 2. but it's not a stacking thing though. You know what I mean? Like, you'll
Yeah,
just have two separate things. It lasts for 15 seconds. You guys might need to be
it's
taunt
not an
swapping.
it's not an issue because when I did this fight twice on normal mode, I actually did this fight twice in beta, and both times I took both. I was the tank that took both, so I basically had two on me the whole time. So it wasn't an issue in normals.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Cause yeah, I get it. But I
Um,
guess it's just something the healers just have to heal through, and it is what it is.
yeah, yeah, exactly. But I don't know. Let's just start off like this. I'll take two, you take one, but just be mindful that you might have to taunt one with I doubt it. I think your single target damage will do more than my AoE will, and you'll have no problem holding threat. But just to keep, just like it might. Who knows?
Well, I can also just spam taunt it, you know, because I'll be doing
Oh,
200% additional threat.
cool, good. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be an issue. I think if we want to get into this, I think the more optimal thing would be to like switch off a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's something we could grow into potentially.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All done then. We're good.
Cool.
And then who do we have painting then? We have everyone painting except for Price and the tanks.
I mean, we can try it the first time. Since it's 10, I mean, we only need 100 stacks, right? That's like the threshold where we're like, okay, we don't need to paint anymore. That's about half the room. So, you know, we're all going to be doing it twice, so 20 per person. Realistically, we only need 5 people doing it.
We only need 5 people. Okay.
So it's
So
going to
then,
be me at like mobile DPS, and then we'll just have the healers fucking cranking.
and Rogue maybe, because I feel like, I mean, eventually we'll switch off. Like if people want to parse potentially, I don't know what the parse strat's going to be, and that's not what we're talking about right now. That's not an issue. Who cares, right? Right now it's about progression, but eventually we'll probably want to switch off potentially.
Yeah, so it's going to be anybody with engineering, obviously, first, you know, and then range DPS, obviously. So me, Destruction Warlock, Frost Mage are the only range DPS in our comp, and then we have Assassination Rogue and Frost DK. So it's probably just going to be that. It's going to be all of our DPS right off the rip. Use every move speed, paint everything, and then because the damage that the melee
that's
is going to be
6.
doing. Is it 1, 2, 3?
If well, that's 7. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I didn't hear
No,
you. Maybe I didn't hear you well. Sorry. Can you say that again?
just the DPS.
Just the DPS.
One,
okay.
two,
So tanks and
three.
healers would not be painting.
Right.
And are we
I'd say
switching? Are we doing 3 heals here?
I think this has to be 3 heal, is my guess.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Cool.
So I think, and if anything, if we do need the 7th, then I think the Disc Priest is probably the one that has to run.
You mean the 6th? Because at this point we're doing 2 tanks and 3 healers, not painting.
6th, yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Sounds good. So everyone paints. All DPS paint.
Yeah. Can you make a note on your cooldown thing wherever you're writing that? Just 3 heal at the top somewhere so that like we don't have to try and remember or think about it.
Yep. All DPS paint. Tanks and healers avoid stacking mark. We don't want to be on the stacking mark.
And if we find out that, I mean, this is, I know it's like we're getting like super deep into like what ifs here, but if we find out that right at the beginning of the fight, the damage isn't really that crazy yet, like it hasn't ramped up, if the healers go and paint on the first one, then that's just one more trip that one of the melee DPS doesn't have to do, you know what I mean? Like, because if we're saying everybody's going to do it twice, the melee DPS are obviously going to benefit more from just hitting the boss. If right at the beginning we pull the boss and the healers are able to go and do it they probably should do it that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would.
Just one set. You know what I mean? Just right off the rip, like rocket boots, paint as many as they can, and then they're good, and the tanks aren't dying. Like that's optimal, obviously, right?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
could start with
that's what I would go for then.
yeah, we could start with some tank cooldowns. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right. We could use some tank cooldowns to get through that because we'll have so much hit points that personals might not necessarily be needed for us during the big explosions. Like we already have so much mitigation. I mean, I have stagger, so I'm like already cheating the system.
Yeah.
Like Brewmaster stagger is like 50% of the damage it takes.
Yeah, so stagger and shield block are the two best abilities for the Spirit Binder boss. Like they're the recommended tanks for that boss specifically, just because of those two mechanics. Or I mean, there's a mechanic on Spirit Binder that's we'll get there, but yeah, we have the perfect comp for that boss as far as mitigating damage.
Okay, good.
You want to move on to the next guy, Fang?
Sorry, did we decide that we're gonna, yeah, so we're gonna do, let me write this down. First paint is going to be healers, is going to be disc, disc, resto, range DPS, right? Melee DPS and tanks
No,
stay in.
it's gonna be melee too.
Didn't we just say we were going to swap it?
No, the only reason we're doing the healers, they're not gonna do two paints, right? They're only gonna do one right off the rip if we can, because
that's what I'm
then the
saying.
melee DPS only have to do it once. Does that make sense? The melee DPS won't have to do it twice then, because we're only aiming for 100 stacks. So
So what you're saying is first paint is everyone except for tanks.
right.
So 8 people are
that
painting.
Right, so that the melee DPS only have to click the crystal and paint one time, and then they can just get on
Oh, okay. Everyone but tanks. So eight people are painting on the first one. Got it.
Yep.
Also, the crystals, there's one on one side and two on the other side, right?
That's what it looks like from the video, yeah. There's two.
So one side won't be taking any damage, or hardly any damage, because you can match it to the active boss, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, whatever one is the active boss, you're going to be taking 90% reduced damage. So
that should help.
Yeah.
But people will need to make sure to click that one. Like if it's on the side with two, like they'll need to click the correct one.
Right.
I don't understand the crystals.
So the crystals are linked to the bosses. So there's a cobalt one, there's a jasper one, there's a jade one.
Okay.
While the guardian is petrifying, if it is that guardian, so say that it's a jade guardian that's petrifying, you take 90% reduced damage from all the abilities that boss does, which includes the crystal that's also linked to him, the dot that it puts on you.
Right. Okay. So there's one guardian that's going to be the active guardian, so to speak. That's the one that's going to do less damage when it gets to the 100 energy.
Correct.
Yep, and it's going to do less damage for the painters that click that color crystal.
Okay. But in this case, okay, I see. So in this case, they're all going to get to 100 energy at the same time. So one's going to do 90% less damage. Two of them are going to do max damage. But whoever's on the crystal for the one that is the active guardian is going to take less damage during the painting phase.
Yeah. Like ideally, if we could, everyone would go click that crystal. But because you need to paint both sides of the room, half of the room is going to take damage, but the other half should take very much reduced damage.
Okay. How much damage is going out during the painting? Like how much damage are the painters taking?
It starts at 60k. 60k per second, but that goes down for every tile you paint.
Oh, okay, right. Got it.
So I mean, if you click it 60k per second and then you rocket boots, I'm assuming that that's only gonna take about fucking 2 seconds. Like by the time rocket boots is over, all your tile, you're not gonna have the debuff anymore. So what is rocket boots? 2 seconds long? You know what I mean? So it shouldn't be very long. But the problem is if I don't know if you guys have my screen pulled up. If this crystal, everybody goes over there, then you can't repaint the same tiles, obviously. So then people are going to have to run through with a full stack debuff through painted tiles to get to the ones that aren't and be
Yeah.
taking a shitload of damage.
That's why I'm pretty sure that. So like, let's just say we have 8 people painting it first. 2 ranged are gonna have to go back and paint again, and they probably are gonna need to use their personals.
Yeah.
Let's write that down then, right? That's
Yeah, I mean, a lot of this is like speculation on like, we're going to have to feel a lot of this shit out. Like, we'll know immediately.
right, but we're
Hold
more
the
than
ball.
10 days away, so I think the more we write down now, the more we'll look back
Yeah,
on
just
this.
say you have first paint everyone but tanks, and then under that put second paint to range DPS pop personals.
Second paint, range DPS, pop personals.
No, so this is the second. Like, so this is the second.
Second paint at 75% health.
No. This is so. It's still like the first paint, but like 2 people are gonna have to paint twice. If that makes sense. To get to
okay.
100.
Well, hold on. If we have 8 people painting, it only stacks up to 10.
Yeah, so 80.
And we need 100.
And we want 100.
You want 100. Okay,
I
got
mean,
it.
Maybe. Like, we don't know. We might do, okay, 8 people are going to paint and then 80 stacks and it's fine. You know, it's like around 100.
Right. We can get up to 100
1%.
stacks, which increases
you can get
our...
up to as many as you want.
Oh.
As long as you want, but, you know.
Got it.
At some point, you have to turn around, lust, and hit the boss and kill it. You know what I mean?
Got it.
The damage, you know.
I do think for this first one we should aim for 100 because that will have lust, right? And maybe the second one will just like half-ass it, do like 50 or 60 or something.
Got it. Okay, cool. Then we lust.
Yeah, and then we'll be able to play around with this. Like if we think that okay, like we're gonna get a third, or we're close to not getting a second explosion, like we'll just be like, okay, we'll just paint more tiles on the first one then, and you know, obviously it equates directly to how much damage and how fast the boss is gonna die. So I can do my full rotation 0 DPS loss while moving, so I'm obviously really good for that. But yeah, the lock and frost mage and shit, not as much.
Okay. Who's painting on the second and third after the 75% and 45%?
It's always going to be me, and then whoever, another ranged DPS.
I think frost might be okay. I mean, no one else really wants to move.
Yeah, I mean, Destrolock can spec into like their Incinerate and Immolate and shit can be cast while moving, but I think that you lose a lot from that. And I don't think it's that good either, to be honest.
TRT will have Spirit Walker's Grace, so maybe we could have him paint.
Yeah, we'll be able to figure this stuff out once we're actually in there. I would hate to write down a lot of shit and then it changed, but I do definitely want to get the basics of like for leadership to know what we're trying to accomplish here, and I think that we got that. Like we all have the right idea. I think, you know.
So Funk, I'd remove that third section because that's no longer what we're doing.
This one.
The all DPS paint, yeah.
Okay. So we're talking about the first paint. We're doing everyone but tanks are painting, and then 2 ranged DPS are popping personals and painting again. Then we're lusting at 100 stacks. So then I just need to know at 75% and at 45%, are we trying to get to 100 stacks again, or are we just trying to get to 50 stacks? Like, what are we thinking?
I'd say 75 and 45. Let's just say 5 people paint.
Yeah, I like the idea of just having the DPS do it after that. If we need to adjust, like, what we can do that. But
Or-
I feel like as a baseline, just having the DPS always expecting to paint, except for that first one for the 2
So
melee DPS.
the less people that are painting, the less damage that is going to need healing. So I would even say just like the ranged DPS and the two ranged healers paint. Is that am I right on that?
I don't know. I mean, that's assuming that like the healing's not going to be bad, and everything I've seen is that the healing is super intensive, especially on the tanks. Like, I don't know if they're going to be able
Okay.
to be.
Right, you did say
moving
this is one of the hardest
around
hitting.
and shit.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's try it. And then if we need to, if the damage doesn't seem that bad on the tanks and we need more DPS, then we'll switch it around.
Makes sense. I like that.
Okay. I think we're all set then.
Yeah, I think
Did we
we
get
should
it
be
all?
good with that. Yeah,
Cool.
I mean that's a really good baseline for like everybody can see this and understand it when we go into the raid. Everybody, and obviously I'll explain it or you'll explain it
Cool.
before. We actually didn't really talk about that. Are you explaining this stuff before? Look at this shit, scorching breath.
No, I think
Intervals.
you should. I think you should.
Okay.
Because you're doing the
I didn't know
callouts. I mean, I'm happy to. But I don't really, I don't expect a lot of explaining to be necessary.
Yeah, I hope not. I don't want to spend like a shitload of time explaining before. We're
Right.
gonna do all this work hoping that everybody is going to watch
Also,
this.
once once Funk publishes this note, Soul, go ahead and duplicate it so that we all have a copy of it. You know.
Okay. How do I do that?
You go into the note section in MRT, and then when you go to the current note, you just duplicate. So that way, like, anyone could publish them.
So you go to this note here and then you hit
Okay, I
duplicate.
see it. Yep, I got it. Sweet. Oh, I could do that with my visual notes too. Let me. Do I send? Is that how I like show you guys?
Yes.
Okay. I sent for the next boss we're going to talk about. This is my really good little drawing that I made, but I think that it'll make it a little bit easier.
Beautiful.
All right. You want to move into this guy?
Yep, I think we're good.
All right. I kind of want to just do my TLDR strategy first and then watch the video if you guys don't mind changing this up a little bit, because
Yeah.
I feel like you'll understand more after.
Yeah, go ahead.
Heroic for this fight. There's 4 weapons around the room, and each weapon, you know, he does different abilities and they're different phases. So at 100, 75, 50, and 25% HP, he's going to change phase based on whatever weapon he's closest to. Taunt swap at 2 stacks for the entirety of the fight. They're called different things depending on what stance he's in. Funk is going to be the null barrier guy, and Golo is going to be the shroud guy, both channeled abilities. And then we have the order, which is going to be staff, spear, shield, and then fist. So we're doing the hardest ones first and then the easiest ones at the end, so that we don't do fucking, 5 minutes of a fight and then fucking wipe on the hard mechanic. So we're going to tank in the middle of the room for the first phase. Everyone else is spread out evenly around the room. Everybody comes in and stacks for arcane velocity, and we're going to null barrier the first one. That's in the middle. And then as like before it's about to end. Sorry, go ahead.
Is that only phase 3?
This is the first phase.
In the guide that you wrote up, it says that's, oh, because we're getting the staff first, so that means we get arcane velocity first.
Yes.
Got it.
Yep.
Got it.
Oh yeah, I should probably.
Got it. Yep, I got it.
This is all normal shit.
Right, this is normal above when he chooses which way to go. But in heroic, we choose which way he goes. Yeah.
Right.
So how does it work
So
exactly? Do you just pull him over there and then it's like he knows what to do from there?
yeah, he'll just run
Okay,
to the
cool.
closest one.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah.
So
Yeah, the tank will need to pull him, like taunt him from that location, basically.
Got it.
Yeah.
Cool.
So the only mechanic that we're dealing with here is you guys are taunt swapping at 2 stacks, and then the main mechanic is the velocity thing, and that's that's the whole phase pretty much. So velocity does a shitload of AoE damage. We're trying to negate that, so everybody's stacked. And then he does another ability, which is Arcane Resonance. It just pulses AoE damage around a random targeted person. It'll pick multiple people. So he's going to do the velocity, big AoE. We're going to null barrier the first one. And then right before velocity is about to end, everybody is going to run and spread out because he's immediately going to cast the AoE debuffs around people. You know what I mean? And they have to obviously be away from the raid. Does that make sense?
I need that emote, Brandon.
Yep.
And then for the second velocity, we should only get 2. We'll stack and just use raid cooldowns to survive. Again, like we don't really know what the intervals are going to be, how fast we're going to reach the next phase and require new raid cooldowns. But we can kind of maybe try and figure that out after. And that's the whole phase. So when he gets to 77% or around there, we're going to just move the boss to the next weapon close to it.
Okay. And the next one is going to be spear, fire.
Yep. So the fire one is so funk null barrier on the first one, raid cooldowns on the second one. Pretty easy. Channeled. You just sit there.
Let me get that in a note. Let me get that in a note. Sorry, I was reading the abilities as you were explaining them. Okay, so first is going to be arcane, which is the staff. And then arcane velocity. First null barrier. That's on funk. Second is going to be raid cooldowns. Oh, which ones?
Yep. I don't know. Just put 3 for now. I mean, whatever.
3. Okay, cool. That's fine.
3 and personals, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to kind of figure out like how much damage we need to mitigate there.
Okay. Cool.
You could literally probably just copy and paste from Fang those 3 as like a baseline, or I mean from Stoneguard. Whatever we use for the first one or second one, just copy.
Well,
and paste
I don't know
from
because
that.
we kind of front loaded this one, so I wouldn't necessarily say to do that. If we want to keep them up, we'll definitely do AMZ. Let's do AMZ plus barrier plus oh no, those are 2 big ones, aren't they? AMZ plus smoke bomb plus I don't know, demo. But we probably shouldn't use demo as much as possible, right? Because that's the same cooldown as skull.
Yeah, definitely.
Because we're probably going to want to pop skull banner at lust, right? And
I would much rather skull banner if we can. Obviously, it's 20% damage increase.
Yeah. So the second one here, going back to Stoneguard real quick, is going to be pretty weak.
Yeah.
We could put barrier down there, or rallying cry. Rallying cry plus Hellstone, I feel like goes together pretty well.
I'd say let's leave it. Like basically, what we're gonna say is, oh, we're sending Skull Banner, and hopefully we don't have a second one, or we're gonna get a second one, so we'll use Demo Banner. That's like kind of how I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Sorry, say again.
There's also. Go ahead.
Say again, Gola.
Yeah, let's keep the rest of the cooldowns there the same, just because what we're basically saying is, oh, we're gonna send Skull Banner, so hopefully we don't get a second one.
Okay, got it.
We're gonna get a second one, so we're gonna have to use Demo Banner.
Okay, cool, got it, good. And then for the second arcane velocity, we'll do AMZ, smoke bomb, and then rallying cry. Or Hellstones.
The first one, no, the first
second
one's
one.
completely. The second one,
yeah.
The first one's completely mitigated by the null barrier, so we use no cooldowns there.
Got it. Yep.
The second one's the only one. So yeah, whatever you want to use, I would say front load it, just because this isn't like we're not cheesing the boss. This is how you're supposed to do it. It's not like the last boss where you're trying to survive millions of damage.
Right.
I think we're gonna be fine, and none of the other shit you really have to like use a lot of raid cooldowns, if that makes sense. I mean, we will, but we'll use raid cooldowns, but it's not like I don't think it's anything crazy. So we'll
Okay.
just try to use what we have and not demo banner.
Got it.
So fire phase, everybody stacks in the center and you tank the boss where he picked up the spear, which is the fire phase, so you don't have to move him. Wildfire will be brought to where the staff was originally, so the last weapon that we did, where there's no weapon anymore.
Brought to
I'll
the
have the
staff.
marks. Yeah. So that's like our stack point. Wildfire pretty much just swirls around. It's like a debuff that just drops off of you and then stays on the ground and like swirls around. So we're gonna bring them there. We're gonna
Is this
stack
draw
them.
flame? Oh, hold on.
Nope, that's coming up though.
Oh, you're talking about wildfire spark. I got you.
Yep.
Wildfires are going to be dropped on the staff area.
Yep.
Got it.
And then melee is going to be positioned on the opposite side of Fang where the wildfires are going to be stacked. So if they're on the staff, and then there's the boss, and then there's the melee on the other side of that. That is because when he casts Draw Flame, all of the wildfires are going to travel to him on the floor path. So they obviously don't want to be on the side where they're coming from. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. But can you repeat that so I can write it down? I didn't catch it all the way.
So we're stacking all the wildfires in,
Yep.
in a specific spot.
Yep.
They're going to travel to the boss when he casts Draw Flame.
Okay.
So obviously the melee is going to be stacked on the opposite side of the boss so that the wildfires don't travel through them and one-shot them.
Right. Got it.
Going from where they're stacked to the boss. Does that make sense?
Yep. So melees are going to be facing are going to be stacking with the tanks. Melee DPS are going to stank with tanks on that because you don't want the tanks taking that damage either, I assume, right?
No, but the tanks are going to be they're going to be on the.
Well, the tanks can be. Okay, melee can be on the side, right? Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah.
Yeah, they're not going to be in front of the boss. I don't think he does any frontal for this, but they're not going to want to attack from front anyway.
Okay.
You could probably cheese from the side and hit him in the back.
To avoid the wildfires. Got it. Cool.
So he's gonna draw flame, all the shit is gonna go to him, and then it like infuses him and he just starts doing AoE raid damage for like, I don't know, 10 seconds or whatever, we'll say. After every draw flame, he just does raid wide a shitload of damage. So we have to mitigate that damage. For the first one, we're gonna use raid cooldowns. So let's pick 3 to survive that. So yeah, you could probably copy and paste it from Stoneguard again for the second, whatever we were going to use for the second one.
The second draw flame, we're going to take damage?
No, sorry. I think I'm like confusing you. So the first draw flame, we're going to use raid cooldowns. So I was just saying, let's pick 3 that we can use there.
More damage comes out in draw flame, not just the wildfires. Okay.
No, it's right after he casts draw flame, the wildfires go to him, and the wildfires infuse him. The draw flame is done, and then he just starts doing AoE raid damage for like 10 seconds.
Got it. Okay. And then raid cooldowns will be, we'll do barrier. I don't know if we'll have AMZ or not. We'll do rallying cry on barrier and rallying cry. That should be more than enough, I imagine.
Okay. And then for the second draw flame, this is for you, Funk, specifically. You're going to position the boss. Funk will position himself between the wildfires and the boss and use the nullification barrier. So what this is going to do is the wildfires are going to start traveling to the boss. they're gonna hit the nullification barrier, and then he's not gonna do the mechanic anymore. The AoE thing is completely negated.
Second draw flame is nullification barrier.
Yep. And you have to be obviously in between where the fires are. So obviously Golo is gonna have to be tanking the boss during that point, so that you can move in between the fires and soak them.
Thank you, Brandon.
Much. Does that make sense?
I'm gonna be in the path of the wildfires.
Yep.
So we're trying to prevent him from getting them.
Yeah. So they'll just completely disappear once they touch the once they touch the barrier.
Got it.
Like the mechanic disappears.
Got it. Cool. Sweet. Awesome.
So that's a common theme with a lot of the nullification barrier shit is that the mechanic disappears if you use it correctly in the right spot. So that we're gonna see that again in the next phase, but yeah, that's pretty much it. So this completely cheeses the raid damage. It doesn't happen, and it allows us to set up for the third phase super healthy. We completely ignored the mechanic.
Cool.
So at 52%, roughly, we're gonna bring the boss to the shield and do the third phase. So we're gonna tank the boss at the shield location, so where he picks it up, and the raid is gonna stack in the center of the room. When the boss throws his shield to a random location, we all converge and move together to that location. So he's gonna cast an ability and throw his shield out to a random point in the room. So what everybody's gonna do, tanks included, with the boss is all stacked together far away from where the shield landed. The reason we're doing that is because it's going to spawn a bunch of ads that are going to start walking towards the shield. And the ads are going to spawn on where we are. So we're all super grouped away from the shield. It takes like a couple seconds, and then it spawns ads, and they start walking towards the shield. If they get to them, it heals them for like 10% HP or something. It's a wipe. It like just immediately heals them to full if they get to him, to the shield. So we're all gonna stack, and then we're just gonna AoE the shit out of it. CC slows. We have a DK, so we have the AoE Death Grip, and we have a Hunter, so we have Binding Shot. So those are gonna be like the two biggest ones, and then Frost Trap, shit like that. Frost Nova.
We're always trying to prevent forest fires, QQ.
AoE as much as you can. And then for the second shield, when he throws it and does the ad spawn thing again, Funk is going to run directly on top of where the shield lands and use null barrier on top of the shield, and it completely negates the mechanic. So it'll go to like send out the spirits or whatever to where the group is stacked, and it'll just get interrupted by the fucking barrier pretty much, and nothing will spawn and nothing will happen.
Okay, cool.
So you're standing right on where he threw the shield. It's like a giant big like shadowy swirly thing. It looks scary, but it's not.
I'm a tank, I can handle it.
Yeah.
So okay, let me just recap that real quick. He picks up the shield at 52%. The raid stacks in the center of the room. He'll throw the shield. We move as far away from the shield as possible. The first shield, we slow ads and kill ads. Second shield, I run on top of it and use nullification barrier.
Yep.
Great.
Jumping on the bomb.
Jumping on the grenade.
Yeah. And then the last phase. This boss, by the way, is considered like a loot pinata for this raid tier. So this should be the easiest boss. It's just using the nullification barrier, and then for this last phase is the only phase that Golo needs to use his ability. So the entire raid, except for tempo and the main tank, will be stacked behind the boss. So I'm gonna be actually standing in front of the boss because he does lightning fists, and that is the ability that I'm going to soak. I don't know why specifically it's me, but in the video it says specifically to use a hunter, but it doesn't say to use deterrence or anything. So I don't know exactly why.
Yeah.
But I'm just going with it. Fuck it,
Yeah.
I'll do it. I'll figure out I'll figure out within the first attempt. If it's gonna one-shot me, I have to use the turns. If it's not, then, you know, whatever.
Right.
I don't. So I'm gonna soak Lightning Fist. It's like a smash in front of him, and then it like sends out 3 lightning bolts. I'm gonna stand in the path of it. Golo is going to be channeling the Shroud, his ability, on me in order to get the stun. Because you can use the ability that you get from channeling on me getting from the ability on the boss, and it stuns him. So
Right.
I'm gonna soak it.
How are you
The
going to soak it? Why aren't I soaking it?
Because I'm gonna be standing in front of the boss. I think that you're gonna avoid this.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to like dive out of the way.
Yeah, it's like a cast. It's
Right.
like a
Okay.
30-second
I remember
round. You
that.
can just like move out from in front of him.
So I'm taking one for the team on the shield, and then I'm leaving my boy hanging. When
Again, I have no idea why. I mean, we'll watch the video in a sec, but I don't know why he says specifically a hunter, but he doesn't mention anything about using the. So I have no idea.
I
cool.
mean, I also see the other tank can just do it too.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
Because you
really
get
understand the
stunned,
reason.
so your DP you won't be DPSing. Like, it might be better just to tank swap there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. We'll watch the video and then we'll make like a determination on that. But in the video it says specifically hunter, so I just put me in doing it. Golo, the only thing that you really have to worry about is that, you know, DBM or Foji is gonna say Lightning Fist is about to happen. As soon as he starts casting it, you have to channel on me because it has to be before the ability hits me. Obviously, it can't be after.
Thank you, pieces.
So
Right,
you
it's
have
a
to,
Sounds
channel,
like a
right?
good vibe.
right, you have to already be using the ability on me when I get hit. If that makes
Right.
sense. And then with the ability that you got, you're gonna stun for the first epicenter, which is just a giant AoE. So he'll start to cast epicenter, you stun, and then that's it. It stops.
Yep.
And then for the second one, we use the null barrier. Everybody's stacked, and null barrier, completely negate it, and then we're gonna lust in that phase. It doesn't have to be after, I don't know exactly when, probably 25%. I would imagine when we start the phase or when we get in position, because it doesn't really matter otherwise.
So sorry, can you clarify that? When we start the phase, we're lusting, or at the second epicenter, we're lusting?
Now, the second epicenter, the boss should almost be dead, so it's gonna be at 20. Like,
Got it.
I don't want to say at 25%, but when we're in position and we're like ready to like stand there and hit the boss, you know. So maybe like 22%, whatever.
What's up, Miss Brooklyn?
It's really just like lust when the phase starts, pretty much, you know.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
All right, let's just watch this real quick. It's like, I'll just skip.
Hey guys, I'm Jordy, and this is your guide to the second boss in Mogushan order. First, on pull, we'll pull Fang close left and begin. After a few seconds, he'll run to grab the weapon that we're standing on, the Spirit of the Staff, and gain a few dangerous abilities. First, every so often, he'll melee his current target with Arcane Shock, dealing damage and applying a dot that deals about 50,000 damage every 2 seconds. I'd recommend you tank swap around 2 stacks here. It's not too dangerous, but it is worth swapping. Additionally, every 15 seconds or so while in this phase, he'll apply Arcane Resonance to 2 players in the raid. This causes those debuffed to pulse huge arcane damage to anyone within 6 yards of them, so we spread out around the room while this is happening to avoid splashing it. Complicating this is about every 30 seconds or so, Fang will cast Arcane Velocity, throwing bolts of arcane energy to everybody in the raid and dealing increasing damage to those further away from him. As such, we're going to stack in the center of the room, but he'll still do a significant amount of damage here, so we're going to quickly have the main tank use the nullification barrier to counter the first one. From here, he can cast Arcane Resonance, so I'd recommend you spread out just as he's about to finish the cast to get far enough away from everybody that you don't splash the explosion if it happens quickly.
Wow, okay,
Which is
cool.
exactly what I don't do here and wipe the raid. Don't do.
Oh god, so you really got to get out.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Shit.
Alright,
I'm
make the transition safe,
I'm expecting to wipe on that
more Arcane
a few
Resonances,
times.
and then he'll be ready to cast Velocity again.
Oh,
From
that's so
here,
good.
we stack back up so long as you're not debuffed with Arcane Resonance. But since this time the Nullification Barrier is still on cooldown, we cover the raid in damage reduction abilities. Barrier,
you pause it
Rally,
for a second?
Demo Banner, Smoke Bomb, whatever you've got.
Okay, so the first one where we all get in and then get out. Who doesn't get out?
Melee and
Just melee, right?
yeah, melee cannot be targeted by the AoE ability.
So
it only goes on healers and ranged.
right, okay. So let me make sure I write this down. Immediately, wait. Just before
2 seconds. Yeah, I'd say 2 seconds before cast in.
Yep. I'll make
2
sure I'm calling that out. That's
2 seconds before velocity ends, all ranged get out and spread your butt cheeks. Cool. Yeah. But so we're gonna have 5. We actually have a kind of a balanced comp. Have we looked at the tokens, whether it's balanced? We can address that another time. It doesn't really matter.
It's not balanced.
It's not balanced.
There's one that's like I think 5 people are on one token.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh well.
nice.
Okay, 2 seconds before velocity ends, all ranged DPS get out and spread. Wait, not just all DPS, all ranged DPS and healers get out.
Yeah.
So Price, tanks, and their 2 melee DPS will stay in, and it can't be cast on them.
Price gets out too, right? He's not a melee.
I don't know if what it'll count him as. We'll have to figure that out.
Okay. Yeah, maybe he just gets out for good measure, and if it casts on him, then we'll know. He can always come right back in, right? No, he can't come right back in. He'll have to heal from ranged during that whole thing, won't he? He'll have to heal from ranged during the whole thing.
Anyone who doesn't have it, I think, can come back in.
So if he doesn't get it, then he can come back in. It says it targets ranged DPS and healers, so I assume Price is going to have to get out.
We're gonna have him move. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to just chance it on like trying to figure out. We'll.
Yeah, he's going to
go
have
the
to get out.
boss,
Yeah.
Is
and
this
he gets
2 heal or 3 heal?
Seems like a 2 heal. If it's
Yeah, I think this is a 2 heal.
unless Jordy says anything in the video.
I don't think he did. I mean, again, he tells you the raid comp at the beginning of the thing. But it's for 25 man, right? So I guess if he says 6 healers instead of 5, then it would be like 3 healers versus 2 for us.
Yeah.
So we can look. I mean,
Not like a direct comparison, but yeah. I mean, we would definitely lean that way, right?
Apparition charged with guarding cursed.
Tender your sores, mortals. These are the horrors of the dead.
Master Jordy's dojo. That's
Now, Fang
great.
is a
Love it.
four-phase fight. One where you'll guide Fang at different points in the fight to various ancient weapons around the room where he'll pick them up, drastically changing his mechanics and requiring you to adjust your strategies as you go to counter his new abilities.
It is a decent amount of work, Peaches.
Run to the weapon he's closest to and grab it. So you're looking to move him close to whichever weapon. As far as raid comp, you'll need the standard 2 tanks and 5 healers.
Standard.
Okay, so
Cool.
standard 2 tanks, 5 healers.
So 2 healers, and we're good.
Yeah.
Rally, demo banner, smoke bomb, whatever you've got to get through this damage.
Okay, he's saying use everything that you have to get through this damage, specifically on this mechanic. So keep that in mind. This is for the second arcane velocity.
On the second arcane velocity, use everything we got. Okay, that's fine.
Raid and damage
Well,
reduction abilities.
that's not going to work out though,
Rally,
time-wise.
banner, smoke.
It's just like, okay, so right now I have the second arcane velocity. I'm using AMZ, smoke bomb, and hellstone. So then the second one I have barrier and rallying cry.
The first one's completely we don't use any
Sorry.
cooldowns for that.
The second one, the second arcane velocity and the first draw flame are probably too close to one another. So we're gonna have to keep some 3-minute cooldowns separate if we want to be able to have cooldowns for the second draw flame. I mean, for the first draw flame.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the way that he's saying it, it seems like, you know, again, this is 25 man, right? So we don't really know. It could be that arcane velocity just does way more damage than draw flame or the infusion after draw flame. So we can look up those numbers, you know, and make a determination on how many cooldowns we need.
I
Okay.
mean, also, like, nullification barrier is 25-second cooldown, right?
I think
So
it's
No,
minute.
it's longer than It's longer
Yeah,
than
'cause then
25 seconds.
we would use it for everything.
It's like a minute. Let's see.
oh, 1 minute. So we could just swap. We could do the we could probably do, like, I'm assuming nullification barrier will be available for every other mechanic, so we could use it on the first draw flame and use the cooldowns on the second draw flame.
I'm not sure. I took the order of what, just based on what he said in the video. I'm just kind of like trusting that there's a reason why he's doing it on the first velocity instead of the second one.
Right now he's saying there's a minute in between the first arcane velocity and the second draw flame, but not necessarily a minute in between the first arcane velocity and the first draw flame. That's what I'm getting from it. Because otherwise he would just use it as soon as possible, and then I would have it again. He's saying there's another minute in between the second shield and then another minute for the second epicenter.
Right.
So yeah. Let's keep with the cadence in the video at least for now, and then we can adjust as we see fit.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Is there
I
a
don't wanna
chance that
change
we
it
DPS past, like there is a point, I assume, where we don't need, where he only does like 1 arcane velocity because we DPS so fast, but that's probably not going to be during progression, I assume.
Yeah, it's not going to be week 1.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, for sure. All of this planning and strategizing and shit goes out the window once we're in week 5, because the fights are going to be completely different. But this is really just for week 1, 2, 3. You know what I mean? Like having something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta have something. If we wing it, yeah, this is a matter of like 3 of us spending hours on it versus 10 of us wiping for hours on it.
Yeah, for sure. All right, let's keep going.
Okay.
I don't know how long you guys have, but we're like really deep dove into these bosses, and we're only on the second boss. So
Well,
yeah,
I'm okay with that though, because I want us to spend more time on the ones we think are realistic to kill week 1. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
for sure.
yeah,
it's,
and
it's these
I don't
first 3
mind meeting
bosses for
again.
sure.
I don't think I have a lot of extra time today, but we have 13 days until this comes out. I'm sure we can find another few hours to get to whatever we missed.
I think if we get through these first 3 today, then
I think that's good.
I can prep more for the next ones, and he'll release guides for the next ones, I'm sure, during that time. So
Oh, true.
we'll have that.
True. Yeah, so we'll just wait on those anyway. That kind of works pretty well then, huh?
Yeah, I like that.
Okay.
Ready to keep going?
Yeah, go ahead. Okay, is there any way you can turn your volume up on the video or anything?
Yeah, but it's getting really loud for me in my headphones. Hold
Oh,
on.
really?
Yeah, I can.
Can you turn your
my
headphones down?
Got to get through this damage.
How-
Again,
tell me
spread out
when.
quickly, and then as he gets close to
That's fine.
75%, you want
Yeah.
to move him to the other weapon close to the entrance.
Thank
the
you.
Fire spear.
Yep.
At 75%, he stops attacking and runs to the spear, grabbing it and beginning phase 2. Alright, Spirit of the Spear. Fang grabs his new weapon, and with it is imbued with a couple new abilities, and no longer has the abilities from the staff. Before we get to that, I'd recommend you have the ranged and healers stack in the center of the room, with the melee on the boss facing away from the raid. Where Fang originally picked up his first weapon, the staff, is an area that you're going to want to keep clear for an ability that we'll talk about in a second.
Cool.
First, Fang now melees the tank with a new stacking fire debuff, so you'll need to taunt swap at 2 stacks, which is exactly the same as the arcane one. Additionally, about 5 to 10 seconds into the phase and every 10 seconds or so thereafter, Fang will cast Wildfire Spark on a random ranged player. This places a 5-second debuff on a player that once it expires...
That's definitely
draw
not
and
just
cast a flame
ranged,
on
'cause
the ground
Melee got it
wherever
too.
that player was standing.
Yep.
If you get debuffed with this,
one's
you should
everybody.
run to where the staff was and safely drop it off, and then return back into the stack with the rest of the raid. Complicating this is every 30 seconds or so, Fang will cast Draw Flames, summoning whatever fires are on the ground in the room towards him. So Melee, you're going to want to stand on the opposite side of the boss that the flames are going to be moving so you don't get hit by these.
That's easy.
Once
That's
the
just
flames
easy
reach
positioning
Fang,
for Melee
he's
to
imbued
always
with their
be in.
energy and will blast the raid with fire damage every 3 seconds. Now this can hurt, so I'd recommend you use another set of raid cooldowns to protect the raid and heal hard to keep the raid up. This continues for about 30 seconds, all the while more fires being debuffed on the raid, and he'll draw a flame one more time. However, this time you're going to look to have your main tank use Nullification Barrier. As the flame approaches Fang, it will run into the barrier and fizzle out, preventing him from absorbing it. We like to use the barrier on the second one, as it means the raid will be healthy going into the third phase, which you should look to be approaching now at 50%.
Cool.
At around 52%, you'll want to move Fang to the opposite side of the room towards the shield, or the back left of the platform oriented toward the entrance. And then at 50%, he'll chuck the spear away and grab the shield, beginning phase 3. Now phase 3 is the heroic only phase, but it's actually pretty easy. It just requires a couple people to pop specific cooldowns when called for. Fang is again imbued with new abilities, this time a shadow dot on the tank called Shadow Burn, so again, taunt swap at 2, and then a couple things associated with the shield. First,
Hold on,
every
can you
few
pause it?
seconds,
Can you pause
he'll
it?
cast Shadow Chain.
So we just saw the ads phase, right? So the ads move towards the shield, not the boss.
Correct.
So the ads heal him. Slow ads and kill ads. Okay. So and it looked like so they tanked. All right. The first shield went to where he was standing.
Yeah.
Where the weapon was, but it's random. Okay, cool. So that's why we have the boss in the middle. That's why we keep the boss stacked in the middle. That's what it looked like they were doing.
The raid is stacked in the middle. The boss is like where he is now. You could see he's like on the outside.
Can you go back?
Him. Yeah.
And you can talk. I mean, you talk over it too. That's fine. I just want to get
Just
another
requires
visual
a
in
couple
this.
people to pop specific cooldowns when called for.
So
Fang-
right here, the tank, like the shield is over here. The ads spawn on where the group is, right? So
On where the
shield,
raid is.
where the group is, yeah, where the raid is.
Yeah.
But you're included in that, right? You're going to also spawn one of these ads as well as the off tank. So
Oh, okay.
the shield gets thrown here. He moves away to where the group is stacked in the middle with the boss because you have to also be stacked. And
Right.
then the ads spawn and they start walking towards the shield.
Got it. So the
And
tank.
we kill them obviously.
Right. Okay. So raid stacks in the middle. That's where the boss is tanked in the middle.
Right. But this will change obviously. So, you know, he'll throw the shield over here, and then the raid is going to move this way. And then the boss is going to be tanked over here. The boss is pretty much along for the ride with you. You just have to be with the group.
Is there a delay between him throwing the shield and the soul fragments spawning? Can we go back
Yes.
and look at that?
No, there is 100%, but he didn't explain that mechanic yet.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
He didn't explain the shield thing yet.
Okay.
You want to keep going?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Is again imbued with new abilities, this time a shadow dot on the tank called Shadow Burn, so again, taunt swap at 2, and then a couple things associated with the shield. First, every few seconds, he'll cast Shadow Chains on a player, chaining shadow damage from them to a couple other players in the room. Now this isn't too dangerous, we just have to heal through it.
This is why we're stacked, by the
Second,
way.
a few seconds into
Got
the
it.
phase, he'll chuck the shield somewhere in the room, upon which it will create a giant circle of shadow around it. It's important to move as
I
a
see.
group
So it's like
here,
a 2-3
because
second
couple
delay.
Seconds after the shield lands, 10 players will spawn a soul fragment where they were standing. These enemies will begin moving toward the shield, and if they reach it, will heal the boss for 5% per spirit that reaches. To counter this, once the shield lands, we'll have the entire raid quickly move to a stack point, safely outside the purple circle, and then the spirits will spawn and we'll have a DK mass grip everything into a point, and then we'll have the hunter's binding shot in conjunction with any enemy stuns and slows we can muster, and quickly
We will only have
DPS them down
5
before
in
they
10
get a
man,
chance to reach
so
the shield.
5 people will spawn.
I'll do this a few times.
Pause it for a second so I can write this
Use the
down.
nullification barrier again on
So when he shields, DK uses Gorfine's Grasp. Is that what it's called? Gorfine's Grasp?
I think so, yeah.
And Hunter Trap away from shield location. Cool.
Yeah. I mean,
That
you
is
can-
if we need it. Like Gorfine can kind of be like ad hoc. Like if people don't run, if we call like, okay, everyone to Moon, you know what I mean? Then maybe we don't even need the Gorfines.
Okay. Got it.
I mean, I would just opt on the side of, you know, you can just simplify it by saying everybody uses AoE CC abilities at this time. Just because you're not using it for anything else and it takes 1 GCD, I mean, it's not, you know, if we get a Frost Nova and a fucking slow trap from me
Yeah.
and the binding shot, it's gonna just be objectively better, right? I don't know how quickly they die, but
They seem to die pretty quick, but obviously they're world first raiders with amazing DPS players, so.
And a perfect death grip stack with every ad, you know.
Yeah. Okay. So Hunter, Traps, Binding Shot, Orphene's Grass. To keep
That should probably be enough, but
ads
yeah,
away.
if a Frost Nova happens, I'm not going to be sad about that.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Sounds good.
top of the shield to completely remove the purple circle and prevent the ads from spawning entirely. Ideally, he
Oh,
only
so
gets
you
a
have to
chance
get
do
right
this
on it.
Twice, but if he
Yeah,
does
right
it third
on
time,
top of
just
it.
handle it and
And,
then
like,
prepare to move
quickly.
to phase 4.
Like that,
Yeah,
he
prep
that was
circle
like
and
so
prevent the ads
quick,
to get them
dude.
down before they get a chance to reach the shield.
That
Do this
that's
a
why
few
you can
times.
roll, man.
For the second
Right,
time,
of
use
course.
the nullification barrier again on top of the shield to completely remove the purple circle and prevent the ads. from
Okay, he wasn't like
spawning.
directly on it, but yeah,
Ideally, he
okay,
only
cool.
gets the chance to do this twice, but if he does a third time, just handle it and then prepare to move into phase 4.
So he might do it
Okay,
a third
to
time,
prep
and
for
then we're
phase
just
4,
going to do
I
the same
recommend you
thing as
move him
phase.
to
That's
the
the
exact
first one.
opposite side of the room that the remaining weapon is, so that when he does begin to change phases, he has a ways to run, enabling you extra time to DPS him while he doesn't do anything. Once he picks up the fist weapons and begins the final
Did you guys catch that last part?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so for the last weapon, we're going to drag the boss to the opposite side of the room from that weapon as far away as we can, because as he's running to the weapon, we have free DPS time, and this is the burn phase, right? This is the final phase.
Okay, got it.
So that's why we can do it. We can kind of cheese
Opposite
that.
side is staff.
I can't see where the entrance is.
phase, you're going to want to have the
Oh,
entire
okay, there it is. So no,
It's
it's
staff.
gonna be.
According to the map.
According to
No.
your map.
I thought this was the entrance. Or is this the exit?
I'm looking at your
I'm looking at your
note.
visual note in
So
MRT.
my markers are not the same. Like my markers aren't the same as these markers. But I'm assuming if this is the entrance, then
Ass!
Does
Piss
mine
out
say
my
staff there?
ass! Piss!
So yours says
coming
fist
from my
in the top right
ass!
corner, and
Ass,
staff
piss!
would be
Piss!
bottom left corner,
Ass!
close to the entrance.
What's up, bug guy?
right. So this should be, if this is the entrance, then this is fist lightning.
That's from South Park. As
Or,
you
I'm sorry,
probably
no, that-
could guess.
Confusing myself. Then that's shadow. The shield would be this.
Well, we need to make sure your visual note is correct, because like I'm saying, if he's going to fist, then your note says staff. We take him to staff.
Right.
Yeah. But okay, it doesn't matter.
Should be right. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Take him to the opposite.
Because this might be the entrance down here.
Move boss as far away from
It
fist as
is
possible.
the entrance, because that one has a gate, and you
And
can
lust.
reset him. So that is the exit that we can see in the video.
Okay.
Oh, really, Brandon?
So
That's cool.
Yeah, so this is Fist, obviously. It's the last weapon and the one that he's running to. So then, yeah, we drag him to Staff. You guys are right. Sorry, I just am getting confused by the layout. But
That's
the
fine.
MRT note is right.
The MRT notes, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, it's all good. It doesn't. It's all the same.
One hunter that you've chosen ahead of time to stack behind the boss close to the wall, while the hunter stands behind the main tank who's faced the boss towards the center of the room. Okay, so he's got a few abilities. The first and most important, Lightning Fists. It's a 1-second cast where he'll slam his fist on the ground and spawn 3 lightning charges, which are quick-moving piles of electricity that snake out from him in 3 directions. If you're hit
Notice
by
the way they're
this,
tanking
you'll be
him too.
stunned and take some damage, which you should avoid entirely as the raid is stacked behind the boss.
Yeah.
However, the hunter that we've assigned is going to look to soak one of these charges. But instead of taking any of that damage, your off-tank, the one wielding the special weapon Shroud of Reversal, should channel it on that hunter as it lands on him. When the boss hits the hunter with the lightning charge, the off-tank wielding the Shroud will now be able to use their extra action button to deal large lightning damage and stun the boss. We do this because a few seconds after he casts this first lightning charge, he'll use Epicenter, dealing a massive amount of nature damage in a huge earthquake to everybody in the raid. If the Shroud wielder has successfully gotten the ability from the hunter, while he's casting this, he can use it and the boss will be stunned and it will interrupt the cast, preventing the Epicenter from going out and saving the raid from that damage. We'll continue on this way, and on the second Epicenter, we'll then use the main tank's nullification barrier to protect the raid from the Epicenter. If you do mess this up, it's not the end of the world. Just pop every single raid cooldown you have available to you, and you should be able to survive.
So they must have messed it up
Avoid it, but it's
because they were all taking damage.
And that's it for Faye. If you survived each
It's
weapon
easy to
coverage-
mess up. It's honestly easy to mess up. I've done this boss twice now, and like, I don't love it. I don't love these little extra abilities. Well, the first one I didn't even know that you had to channel it. So
Yeah,
that was a big issue.
Yeah, I don't think that you really got a fair shot of like doing any of it because like after now, don't you feel like you just understand the fight so much better?
Of course, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Doing this during the beta test was like huge.
Yeah, we were just winging it, dude. Like
We were,
it was
we were
no
like-
strategy, nothing. But what I don't understand is, okay, here's the hunter, and I'm the only person that's standing in front of the boss. Is it like he doesn't say anything about soaking it with deterrence or anything like that? Is it because I can like disengage to get to where the lightning bolt is or something? Like I don't understand why hunter specifically.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know why either.
But this is it though. Like this
I
is
guess
the-
because you can just move to the position and still DPS. Like that's my only guess.
Yeah, I mean I don't.
You're just the most mobile to catch the lightning.
Maybe.
I suppose.
But yeah,
that's my
that'll work.
best guess is that you're the most mobile to catch the lightning. But the tanks have, when he starts casting lightning fist, we have to move through him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to get hit by that.
Right.
For, no reason. I don't think that it's like obviously if I'm soaking it with nothing, like it's not one shot damage. It's just, you know, whatever.
It just stuns.
So lightning fist is coming out. I'm gonna be like, all right, Golo, I'm moving, and then you know, I'm gonna soak it.
Weapon Shroud of
Right, and then you cast the Shroud of Reversal on Soul.
as it lands on him.
Yeah.
When the boss hits the
I mean,
hunter,
we only have to do it once, right? Because we're gonna nullification barrier the second time.
And then hopefully not get a third one, yeah.
Yeah, and then for the third one, we can either, hopefully, if he does the lightning fist again, we can soak it, or we just do what they did and use every other cooldown that we have.
Yeah, you mean Epicenter.
Epicenter, yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the way,
off-tank
like,
wielding the Shroud will
that seems like the way it's going to be. Like, if we don't have the DPS to only have 2 of these big abilities on each of the phases, then we're fucked.
We're not fucked, we just have to do them. Like, the shadow one is fine.
The Shadow
All we
one
have
is
to do
the only one that
is
would be fine. The other ones are big raid damage. Well, I take that back. The Draw Flame doesn't look like it was actually that big a damage. If I was like when I was watching the video.
I mean, we should be able to get away with like 2 raid cooldowns plus health stones, and then like 2 raid cooldowns plus personals. You know, maybe and then we can use the other 2 raid cooldowns for the third one. You know, it might work out that way.
Yep.
Like obviously, if we do like the first phase with the arcane, and we get 2, and we nullification barrier, we use some raid cooldowns on the second one, and then we don't have anything for the third one, and we wipe, we're gonna say, okay, we need to make sure that we have something for that. So
Right.
that's like something we're just gonna figure out through trial, but like easy remedy.
Cool.
Yeah, so
Now
lightning
be able to
fist.
use their extra
That's
action
the
button
only
to
time that
deal
Golo
large
has to
lightning
use
damage and stun the boss.
the ability.
I
He'll
like
do
that.
this because a few seconds after he casts this first lightning charge, he'll use Epicenter, dealing a massive amount of Epicenter from going out and saving the raid from that damage. We'll continue on this way.
Are there any
and
other
the
abilities I
second
can
Epicenter
use it
will
on?
then use the main tank's
And
nullification
maybe just do
barrier
more
to
damage?
protect the raid from the Epicenter. If you do mess this up, it's not the end of the world. Just pop every single raid cooldown you have available to you, and you should be able to survive. Just coordinate and avoid it, but it's possible nonetheless. And that's it for Fang. If you survived each weapon's elemental infusions, your tanks positioned the boss correctly, you prevented it from healing, and you used your shields correctly, Fang should go down. Congratulations. Alright, real quick, let's talk about some tank tips. This fight is a lot of responsibility for you. There's movement, tank swapping, cooldown management, and then that extra action button ability that your special weapons give you. Remember, the nullification barrier will only remain active while you're channeling, and the Shroud of Reversal needs to be channeled when that instance of damage that you're looking to copy and reverse lands on whoever you're channeling it on. Be mindful of where you're moving the boss and watch his HP. You don't want the raid to have to deal with an unforeseen early weapon by keeping him a smidge too close to one of the weapons that you're not ready for. So move him around the room to the proper weapon when required, but watch the timing on his abilities and make sure it's not too early where the raid will be caught out as a wildfire infusion or an arcane velocity might be ready to go out. And one last thing here for the off tank, you can target Fang's current target for the majority of the fight, the main tank, to use the Shroud of Reversal and grab some of Fang's other abilities. None of them are that impactful outside of dealing a good amount of damage, but you can use this macro to make it easy. Just make sure that you don't use it sub 25% because you'll need to target the assigned hunter. Okay, for the healers, this fight's really not too bad. Just use your cooldowns for those arcane velocities, wildfire infusions, and epicenters to ensure that the raid is healthy enough to survive them. And watch those tanks. They've got a lot going on, and if they start to take more than 2 stacks of whatever dot they're taking, they'll be getting hit pretty hard, so don't be afraid to roll pain subs, hand of sacks, anything at all to keep them up. And for the DPS, this fight's really just about being positioned at the right time. Move quickly out of the arcane velocity stack because if you get hit with a resonance and blow up the raid like I did, you're gonna have a bad time. A well-timed stampeding roar here also is clutch.
The
Use those
damage.
stuns on the ghosts as planned to prevent them from getting to the shield. If even a few get to him, it could spell disaster timing-wise. So land them and finish them quick. Alright, that's it for Fang. Super fun fight, lots of variety. MoP is shaping up to be an incredible expansion, and I've got more guides coming.
Dude, so the only reason that tanks get those abilities really is just because it's probably better for us to have that and we don't do damage. But it's just funny that it adds to the amount of mechanics in this raid that are already extremely dependent on tanks.
I know, it is pretty funny that there's
Like-
just like, oh yeah, by the way, there's
It's-
2 extra things that you have to time and fucking.
It's not even necessary in this fight. From everything I've read about this fight and watched the video, it's not even necessary that we get the extra items. But I mean, we might as well do it. I'd really like to know. The last thing I want to know about Feng. I hate to say Feng because in Mandarin it would be pronounced Feng. F-E-N-G would be pronounced Feng. But anyway, I'm not gonna keep going on that.
I don't think it's spelled F-E-N-G though. in
Is it
Mandarin.
not F-E-N-G?
Wouldn't it be? Wouldn't it be in Mandarin characters?
This is all Mandarin, bro. We're pandas. Pandas are from China. It's all Chinese. Anyway, I want to know how fast the stacks stack up. Like how often are we gonna have to taunt? I mean,
Yeah.
we'll obviously
Fire.
feel it out, but if it's going to be like every 10 seconds,
Mop veins here.
it's Azerothian Chinese.
It does not say. It just says is a stacking debuff that Fang applies to the tank. It deals nature damage every 2 seconds for 20 seconds. So
Every 2
So we're
seconds.
tanking.
Yeah, it
We
doesn't
are
say.
for sure tanking like at least every 20 seconds at the most, like probably less than that.
Say that again. How many seconds?
At least every 20 seconds, if not less.
Oh
So
yeah,
you're
I assume it's going to be less than that.
So stacking debuff deals nature damage every 2 seconds for 20 seconds. Obviously, if it stacks, then he's going to cast it more quickly than every 20 seconds. So if he casts it every 15 seconds, you know what I mean?
Oh, that's
Then
true. That's
gonna
true.
be it's going to be at 35 seconds. We'll say 30 seconds between taunts. You're going to get 2 stacks and he's going to taunt, right? So it's going to probably be around 30 seconds, I would imagine. Does that make sense to you guys? Like, if it stacks and he casts it every 20 seconds, and the debuff lasts 20 seconds.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, maybe it renews the time.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
was
That could
thinking
be
the
it.
first 20 seconds.
I guess we'll just have to figure it out unless we can. Let's just leave that as something we can maybe find in a different video, just to have some expectations.
Yeah.
I'm a simple man. DBM tells me to taunt, I taunt.
Yeah. I did not do anything for strategy on this next boss. Like I didn't get that far, but
I need to use I need to use the
go ahead.
bathroom real quick before we start the third boss.
Okay. Yeah, take your time.
Okay, be right back in 1 minute.
Okay.
Arcane damage to any standing on the Spirit of the Staff. Melee his current target with Arcane Shock, dealing damage and Hey guys, I'm Jordy, and this is your guide.
Okay, I'm back. School's
Hey,
back in
Funk, can you
session.
push that note to us again? Is it?
Yeah, did you get it?
Yes, I have it now.
Yep.
Great. Cool. Time for Garage All.
Yep. More tank mechanics.
Should we go over this guy's abilities real quick first, or just we want to do it all raw from the video? I kind of liked how we discussed it first.
Did
And
you prefer to go over what I wrote in the video?
Yeah, absolutely. I think what you have written is great.
Okay. I don't have anything about strategy, but I do have the basics. So he summons spirit totems every 20 seconds.
Yep.
You enter the spirit world with those totems. They have health. It just takes the closest people to it. I forget how many it is. I think it's 3.
3, yeah.
Oh, here it is. Nearest 3 players within 6 yards of the totem when you kill it. So that's how you enter the spirit world.
You have to kill the mobs in the spirit world. Tanks
the
go down
mobs.
as well, and they have to kill Severer of Souls.
Yep. The voodoo doll thing is a huge one. It's actually 100% of the damage taken on heroic. Is
Okay.
also dealt to the other voodoo dolls, so the tank will have that always. So 70% of the tank's damage that he's taking is going to be dealt to the other people with voodoo doll, and they also can't enter the spirit world. So
Right.
and then on the voodoo doll tank, whoever has that, the boss will cast banishment, and that will send you to the spirit world. That's the only way for the tank to that's the only way the tank's gonna go down there. Off tank needs to be ready to taunt. Enrage at 20%. Obviously, super crazy DPS nukes. DPS race, because we're not going to the spirit world anymore. He doesn't do the totem thing. So all the ads in there are just gonna be fucking ramping up and killing everybody. 100% of the damage taken by Voodoo Doll tank in heroic. So that's just more damage. Players who return to the normal world are with Frail Soul, which kills them if they attempt to enter the spirit world within 30 seconds. So
Yeah. So we
I don't
need
know,
to
we're
make
gonna
sure
have
we're swapping out people.
Yeah, I think that it's gonna be. I don't think that we're gonna do assigned groups for this. I think that in 10-man, it's gonna be better for us to just do like kind of you're accountable for your own thing. One healer always has to go down, no matter what. So it's always gonna be one healer and 2 DPS. Obviously, the Voodoo Dolls, which is gonna be 3 of the raid members, can't go down. So it's gonna have
Oh,
to be
right.
like, are you the healer that doesn't have Voodoo Doll? Then you have to go down.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You have to stack on the totem.
Right.
Because
Are
it
you a
looks like
DPS?
in normal,
No.
you just can't go down. But on heroic, if you try to go down, you'll die.
Right. Also, to take into consideration, when you go down into the spirit world and then you come up, there's also 30 seconds where you can't go back down again.
Right.
So then you're dealing with the frail soul debuffs and the voodoo dolls that are going out, which are preventing you from going in. So it's gonna have to be just based on player accountability, knowing that if you don't have those buffs, you're probably the one going down, because that's already 6 raid members. You know what I mean? That are gonna be affected by these buffs.
Yeah.
Debuffs. So I don't think that we can really assign groups for this. It's gonna have to just be like,
So
you're in charge of your own shit.
if you don't have Voodoo Doll and you don't have Frail Soul, you have to stack on the totem.
I don't think it's that simple, because we're not going down for.
Because why?
Because there's just not enough ads accumulating in there for it to be worthwhile for us to do that. We're gonna go down like every 3rd or 4th totem. We're gonna send people down.
Does it not just pull whoever's closest in?
No, you have to actually target.
Oh,
and
within
kill
6 yards. Oh, so you could just keep the totem up.
Yeah, it'll just stay up.
Oh, is that part of the
Unless-
strategy? Okay.
Unless you kill it. Yeah, that is part of the strategy. I watched the video.
Okay,
That's
cool.
kind of what he was alluding to.
Okay. Okay, great.
I think
Yeah, from what I understand, the big check here is it's just a DPS race. Like
Right.
it's so like you're just trying to get as much uptime as you can.
Got it. Okay.
So when the tank gets banished into the spirit world, the voodoo doll tank gets banished from the boss, and then that's how he gets to the spirit world. There's gonna be 3 of the tank only ads that you have to kill. 2 of them can be DPS'd by the other players in the spirit world, and 1 of them is only visible to the tank.
I see.
So obviously the one that's only visible, and you have to kill them to get out of the spirit world. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that you have to kill them.
Yes,
Yeah,
if you don't, you'll die.
If you don't.
Right. So the strat for that is the tank immediately focuses the one that's only visible to him, and the only way to tell is that it has like little red fucking arms.
Oh
For
my
some reason-
god, dude.
Yeah. It's like the only way to
Fuck out of here.
like fucking glowy arms, but they're like hard to see.
Yeah, I'm swapping to DPS. I'm sorry, I can't.
Oh my god, dude. Look for the little floating thing with the little red arms, dude.
So the strat here is obviously you focus the one that only you can see because all 3 have to die. The DPS that are down there focus the other 2 first before they kill the other ads, and that's how you get out. Obviously the amount of times that we have to go down is going to probably be directly correlated with the amount how often the tank gets banished, right? Because the tank can't kill all 3 by himself, and the tank dies if we're not down there helping him. So we definitely have to go down on those totems, you know.
Do they really have that much health though? Because I thought the tank ads were not that hard to kill.
They're pushover in normal. They were absolute like a cake smash in normal, and they were done.
In this video, he says that it's an absolute death if the DPS doesn't help kill the other 2.
Okay. Okay, let's watch the video, yeah? Are we...
So that's pretty much everything. I mean, that's all the shit that the boss does, pretty much. So
I assume we're going to have to assign raid cooldowns for voodoo dolls, potentially. And or tank cooldowns are going to be super important for that. Because if I take less damage, then they take less damage, right?
yes.
Yeah.
Correct. That's why stagger and shield block are like OP.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll be saving shield block for the shadow strike or whatever the heck it is.
Right. That's the main one that we're trying to avoid, because if you're getting
I
with
see.
the voodoo doll, then everybody's getting fucked that has voodoo.
That gives you a 100% chance to block it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you should start tanking this fight.
Yep.
So that we have more of a chance to just cycle back to you. You get more shots at it.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I'm just not sure if it's a cast. I'm not sure how to tell when it's going to happen.
Okay. The video
but yes,
probably
it should be me.
Yeah. The video will probably tell us, right?
Do you want me to start at boss abilities and weapons, or do you want me to start at...
Let's start at boss abilities. Maybe he'll show us what that shadow is.
Yeah, let's start at boss abilities. Let's get through it. And then...
Talk about his big mechanic. Every 20 seconds or so, Garajal will summon a spirit totem. On Heroic 25, these have about 760,000 HP, and they don't do anything themselves, but have a small purple circle around them, denoting their radius. If the totem dies, up to 5 people within the circle will be transported to the spirit realm, where various shadowy minions will have spawned and shadow bolt both the players in the spirit realm and players in the normal realm. When players appear in the spirit realm, they are dropped to 30% of their normal HP and get a debuff called Crossed Over. After 30 seconds, if you're still in the spirit realm, you will die. But in order to leave it, you need to be healed up over 90% HP. Once that happens, you then get an ability on your extra action button called Return.
I just want to make sure I'm taking notes here.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'll
Spirit,
pause it anytime.
Spirit totem, DPS go down to 30% health. Once healed to 90%, you leave.
Well,
they have the option to leave.
They have the option to leave. They have to press the action button that now is available, which is important.
Oh, they have the option to leave. Okay, cool.
Right, which you want to, obviously, because you're gonna die. But just because you get healed.
You have
over,
30
like,
seconds
that
to
was
leave,
happening
right?
To me on the PTR, I was like, dude, I'm over 90% HP. Why am I not like?
You
why
thought
am I
you were gonna
dead?
get teleported out, but you didn't.
Yeah.
Got
You
it.
have to actually click a button.
Man, dude, I keep disconnecting, but like this saves my notes completely, which is great. Not like macros. Thank God. Thank God Method Raid Tools has a better way to save information than the Blizzard client.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
DPS go down to 30% health. Once healed to 90%, they can leave. Cool. Okay.
It's like, yeah, I'm not. It'll be I think a calculus of like, okay, are there a ton of ads? Like, do we need to clear more? You know what I mean? Like
But
that kind of thing.
you have to leave before 30 seconds are up, right?
Yeah, there's a debuff.
Okay. Cool. All right. Let's continue. How to leave? You get a button.
Out of the spirit realm
price.
and back with the rest
Right?
of your raid. Now,
Yeah.
complicating this is a debuff Garajal puts out on 5 players at a time called Voodoo Doll. This will always target the current tank and 4 other random players.
Yeah.
Not
Pause
in
it for a
the spirit
second
realm,
because I think this is
linking
important
them.
to address. There's going to be an extra raid. There's like a special place in your UI where you should have like an extra raid button. What is it called? I don't know where it is in this UI. But there is like a raid button or something, is there not?
Yeah, there should be.
There should be. Where is it? False button. False button.
Probably that.
Yeah. So you got to make sure that you got to make sure that you can do that.
Yeah.
That you have that on your screen to press it. I imagine there's a macro as well, but we're going to have to there wasn't a button in the beta. There was for Fang. There was a button for Fang.
Yeah, there is a macro that you can use that actually Jordy put in one of the videos for. Yeah, I think
And
it
when
was
one
in
little
Fang.
panda puts his furry little
for the
willy in
tanks.
another panda's
It's
ear,
just like a
that
macro
makes
that
me
you'll
a
put on your bar and
very
it uses
sad
that boss
panda.
button.
Yeah, I think I agree. I think we should encourage everyone to use the macro, and we'll
Yeah,
share
for
it.
sure. Just
Everyone
bind.
use the macro and keybind it to whatever they need to.
Yeah.
Good
and
one.
I will, or if you want to, after this, just go back, or we'll go back to the Fang video and just grab that macro real quick.
Yeah.
Because it's
Yeah.
universal, right?
It's just like use action, special action button 1 or something. I'll find it.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Okay.
Cool.
Yep.
Damage taken. What this means is that every time Garajal melees the tank, the other 4 players will also take a big hit. This isn't so bad in the beginning of the fight, but over time you may find the shadowy minions who have started to stack up in number are blasting people, and you'll see your HP spike up and down a bit if you've got this on you.
It's a lot of minions.
Consider some defensives here as the tank, because it lowers the amount of damage the other 4 players will take from Garajal's melee. What this debuff also does is prevents anyone with it from being able to take the totem to the spirit realm. So if you've planned, say, 5 people to go down, and 1 or 2 of them have this debuff, you'll need to call backups to take their place. More on that in the walkthrough.
Wow. So they
other
just
than
leave
that,
3 up.
There's one other thing complicated.
What's up?
They're just leaving 3 of those totems up and like DPSing through it and just taking the damage from the ads.
Yeah.
I've never seen that
Now-
before.
Again, like we'll figure out what's gonna work for us.
This is a 2 healer fight though, because we need the DPS.
Yep.
Nice. I love it.
So-
Fucking redlining
We'll
this
see
shit.
how often
They're
we have to
4
go
healing
down.
it.
Yeah.
Look at the
It's
healing
one of the-
meter.
Oh,
They're
it's
4 healing
single-
it.
Actually, I lied. It's single. Oh wait, no, it's not single tank. I lied. There was another one that's single tank. Okay, it's two tank, 2 healer.
Yeah, definitely 2 tank. Don't get too excited there, Golo.
There's a 1 tank fight, and I'm going arms.
There's a 1 tank fight? Not in this raid there isn't.
Yeah, there is.
Nope.
Is there? Spirit King? No, that's
Spirit Kings, I think.
No, because 2 ads are going to be up at the same time.
No, there's they want 1 tank to tank both.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm into it, bro. If you want to swap off whenever you can, I'm totally cool. I'm fine. I'm fine with Brewmaster the whole way.
Fucking tank after this raid tier, dude.
We're gonna need to fight. Gola's gonna be, dude. Gola's gonna be like put through the ringer here. He's gonna be like in the trenches of fucking World War One coming out of this shit.
Trial by
You're gonna like force me to quit tanking after this.
I think it gets better after this, though.
This is the worst tier to start tanking of all time, I think.
of all time. Honestly, I believe it. You're gonna do
Who knows,
fine.
dude? Maybe it's fun. Maybe you're like, dude, I love having all of this control, and I'm just not fucking up anything, and I'm the reason why we're
Yeah,
killing
dude.
these balls.
You're gonna do great, sweetie.
I get the main reason why I kind of don't care is because in Kata I was doing all the mechanics anyways, and my DPS was shit as a result. So at least now I don't have to worry about the DPS.
Yeah, it's just a hard. It's just all these boss mechanics. All these boss mechanics are like tank. Are like everything's a fucking tank mechanic. It's crazy.
Ready?
Ready.
Every 70 seconds or so, the tank will get hit with banishment, upon the expiration of which will force the tank into the spirit realm. From here, the tank is bound into the spirit realm by 3 Severer of Souls, larger floating voodoo mask mobs that spawn at 3 specific locations in the room.
I see the
You can
arms.
see them at the world markers here.
I see his little fiddle crab arm.
You can see 2 of the 3 of these, but the tank who was banished is the only player who can target and see the third, and it's random which of the 3 it is.
Wow.
Communication can help here, but there is a little trick that helps identify.
Oh, it's because
the
they're
one
far
only
away,
the tank can see,
so you
and
can't.
must DPS
Okay,
down
you
by
can't
themselves.
AoE them.
Is the one
Hold on.
with the small red hands, as seen here.
Oh my
The other two don't
god,
have this
dude.
feature, so if you look closely, you don't even have to talk here. Just identify the one with the hands.
There
and
it is.
blast it
Okay.
ASAP. The ghost teams should work to kill the other large severers first, then clean up as many other mobs as they can before returning to the normal realm and continuing the fight. Upon leaving the spirit world, players are debuffed with Frail Soul, making them unable to be sent back down for 30 seconds. Additionally, the spirit world infuses players with a buff that increases their haste, crit, mastery, and damage for 40 seconds upon leaving.
Oh, nice.
However, we're not sure if this is a DPS increase over just staying on the boss full time instead of dealing with the ads. So some people smarter than me will have an opinion on this, I'm sure. Just know that if you do go down, you'll come back up, pumping extra big numbers on Garajal. Healers also get a big mana boost. It's nice, but not necessary. The last mechanic you'll see on Garajal is a frenzy that he does at 20%, gaining 50% melee haste and doing 25% extra damage per hit. At this point, he'll also stop spawning totems, so players are locked in with whatever remaining spirits are in the spirit realm and must kill Garajal before they are overrun by their Shadow Bolts. Okay, that's all the mechanics. Let's see how it plays out in the walkthrough. Now, there are 2 strategies for this fight, both dealing with how we organize the teams that go down into the spirit realm. The first and arguably easier one is selecting 2 teams of 5 players, 4 DPS and 1 healer each, and having them alternate every few totems to go down, killing as many ghosts as they can while the healer pumps heals into them quickly so they can return to the fight, and keeping the spirit realm relatively clear of shadow bolting baddies for the rest of your raid. If one of these players gets voodoo dolled,
Okay, hold on.
I have a couple backups.
I want to say something.
Yep.
There is a benefit to assigning teams as well, because you could have a main assist. You could have someone who's the main assist. Like, you go down and you're like the main assist, right? And then you guys are going to kill more if you both target the same one. You're not going to have time to mark. So, like, if you go down there, you just target something, then the other DPS on your team is going to know this is the one we're killing. They're going to go to that and start killing it. So each team that goes down would have a main assist DPS.
It's possible for up to 5 people to be ineligible to go down.
It's possible for up to 5 people to be ineligible. Oh, okay. Okay.
That's kind of why it has to be ad hoc. Like, because
I gotcha.
In 25-man, maybe like it's a little easier, but like, I mean, it's not always going to be 5 people ineligible, but that would be the worst case scenario.
Up to 5 people would not be able to go down. Yeah. So the 2 tanks are never going to be able to go down. So the 2 tanks
Correct.
should never go down. So it doesn't really matter. And then the 3 people that have the debuff could potentially not go down. But is it not? Does that debuff not fall off before? Like, could we not alternate? And then when it's time for them to go down again, they would not have the debuff.
No, so sorry, when I said 5 people, it could be 5 people plus the tanks. So like there might only be 3 people that could go down.
Okay.
And again,
the
that's worst
tank
case
always
scenario.
goes
Yeah, but we're putting the tanks aside. The tanks go down with their mechanic. They don't go
Right.
down with the totem.
Right.
But if there's the voodoo dolls, the 2 voodoo dolls, and there's 3 different people that have the debuff that they can't go down again, like it could be.
That's right. The voodoo dolls. I'm forgetting about that. 2 people. Yeah. Okay. Yep. And the voodoo dolls random. Yep. Okay, cool.
Yeah, also when you come back up, you have another debuff for El Sol, which, you know, obviously we're going to be waiting those out, and then those people are probably going to end up going down. Well, we're going to have to figure out a way, because obviously we're not going down on everyone. So, because that's just like way overkill, the ads won't even have had time to spawn. Like these spirit totems are coming out pretty rapid. So, I'm thinking like 3 or 4, and then every 3 or 4 we're gonna go down, but also it has to be on the ones on the banishes that the tank is going down. We have to have DPS and healers
Right.
down there.
Yeah, to help with the tank.
So
okay,
there
let's
will
see how.
probably be-
Yeah.
Yeah, there will probably be a pretty obvious like cadence to this that we
Okay.
could do without having assignments. But let's see.
Yeah. Yeah.
See
Okay.
what-
Yeah. Let's see what Jordy says.
We like to send a team down every 3rd or 4th totem. Every totem is just too fast to be effective.
Hold on,
use of
the
your
video is
time.
bugging out.
Ghosts haven't stacked up in enough numbers to really be worth
Can you go back?
Video bug.
So team 1
Yeah.
goes down or after
It's like buffering.
use of your time,
Is it-
as the ghosts
I
haven't
sta- I
stacked
paused
up in
it.
enough
Was it
numbers
working?
to really
It's still.
It's working for me now.
Oh, maybe it's me then.
Wait, am I on like a delay? How is it buffering for you guys if it's like not on my screen? Like I'm streaming directly.
The
Yeah,
video.
it could be Discord.
The video wasn't playing for me. I got the audio, but not the video.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Let me know if it works. I'm gonna play it again.
Go ahead.
really be worth it.
Got it.
So team 1 goes down around the 4th totem, they get healed up, and they help the tank out if he's down there, and then return where the team 2 will be prepped to go.
Did we miss anything important there?
The
That said team 1 goes down on the
clear whatever
4th totem.
ghosts there are there,
That's
and
it, right?
return. We swap back and forth until about 25%.
Yeah, so this is 25 man. So he's setting up teams of 5, 6 people. We don't really have that luxury, I feel like.
Well, but do we want to say the number of totems?
How can they
third
set up
totem?
teams? Because Voodoo Doll's random for them too.
Yeah, but they just have so many players. You know what I mean? Like if
So do their
if
teams
we
have
set
like
up
alternates?
if we set up teams where Price, Tempo, and TRT are gonna go, they're the first group, and then, Price and Tempo get voodoo dolled on the first one. Like, there's no group anymore. You
Right.
know what I mean? The group doesn't mean anything.
But my point is on
And
25
and it
man,
could happen.
the Voodoo Dolls are random on 25 man too.
Right, but
Yeah,
there's
but
just
it's
more
only
people.
3. It's only 3 raid members out of 25, where it's 2 out of 10.
So they're just banking on the fact that hopefully
It's just a lot less likely.
well, it's less
right?
likely. Yeah, for sure.
Percentage
For sure.
is
Okay, cool. Sorry. Yeah, is this fight? This fight's harder in 10 man than it seems like.
But what is the number that we want to go down? I think that we should identify and put in the note. What's the number of totems we want to go down on?
I would say 3 seems like the less stressful.
Yep. I think also, from what I understand, obviously, I think the top DPS is going to want to go down if they can, so they get the buff when they come back up.
I'm gonna try and go down on every one that I can, just because Hunter is so good at just like doing instant damage. Like I'll be able to kill all the fucking ads so quick with multi-shot and fucking aim shot and shit. So I'm gonna try and go down as often as I can. Like I would imagine like an Ellie Shaman would fucking wreck down there too.
Yeah, and but then you get the damage buff when you come up, is what I
Right.
mean. So like the top DPS is gonna want to go down, and maybe depending on how long that buff is, that might indicate when we want to go down and kill. You know what I mean? Like, oh, we
Yeah.
need to top up the buff again.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I still want to see how it pairs with the tanking. How it pairs with the tank one too, because it seems like
That's true. They need to go down with the tanks.
we need to go down with the tanks, right? So like, is it a matter of like we're leaving the totems up, and then when the tank goes down, we quickly burn one?
Yeah, I mean that
Is that the way
definitely-
it works?
That definitely would be. I'm trying to find the cooldown of voodoo dolls, or like the 1 minute. So voodoo doll is 1 minute. So every 20 seconds he spawns a totem.
Ah, okay, great.
So
So every
Every
kind
3.
of
1, 2, 3. So on the fourth totem, well, the abilities I assume aren't going to line up exactly. So there will be 3 totems up when the tank goes down.
Yeah, every 3rd totem we go down.
It doesn't say anything about banishment on how often it is. Oh, never mind.
But
As
banishment
soon
is
as Voodoo
immediately
Doll-
after the voodoo doll.
Yeah, it says as soon as Voodoo Doll effect expires.
Well, how long is voodoo doll then? Because that actually gives us the full.
1 minute.
Okay, right. Voodoo doll's 1 minute. Voodoo doll
So
ends.
everything
Tank gets
everything
banished.
lines up.
Tank gets banished, and then yeah. Cool.
Yeah, so in a perfect world, Voodoo Doll would go out. Then we'd wait 3 totems. That's the 1 minute. Voodoo Doll's expiring, the tank's getting banished down, and then we're taking the 3rd totem as healers and DPS.
So really it's just a matter of calling it, right? It's just going to have to be called, especially if we're not doing teams, which it totally makes sense not to. I agree, because voodoo doll's random and it's a pain in the ass on 10 man. So I would say, right, we have 5 seconds left on voodoo doll. You know, I need 1 healer and 2 DPS to go in and start killing a totem.
Yeah, the nice thing is we'll have basically a minute, right? For a
Yeah.
whole minute, we'll know who has voodoo dolls and who has the frail debuff.
Right.
Yep.
So
No,
do we
that's
want to
perfect.
say that like 5 seconds before voodoo doll ends, we start DPSing a totem?
Yeah. And
Like,
that's when
stack and
Yellow's gonna
DPS
be
a totem.
taunting, or the off tank's gonna be taunting at that time too.
And off tank
Obviously,
will
you're
be
getting
ready to
shut
go.
down.
Yeah. Well, you can't tank until they get banished. I think there's some kind of fixation with it, isn't there?
Yeah, you can't taunt off, but you can be taunting. Basically, you could be second on threat.
Right.
Just get it.
Cool.
Right. Yeah, no, that all that shit, the way that the numbers like that lines
A lot
up
of us have played
really
together before,
easily,
QQ.
It makes it
Some
a
of
lot
us,
less
some haven't.
complicated. And then the frail soul thing doesn't even really matter. It's 30 seconds. So that honestly
really?
doesn't matter. It shouldn't fuck anything up.
Oh, okay. So honestly, yeah, it should be UTRT. And I mean, do we want to do how many do we want to send down?
It's only 3 people on 10 man, I think.
Hold on. We can have teams.
Yeah, we can. Frail Soul's only 30 seconds, and we can.
Yeah, and as soon as the tank gets banished, the voodoo doll ends.
Right.
So there isn't going to be that unavailability that we thought there was going to be with voodoo doll.
Is Voodoo Doll recast though?
Like immediately? Like immediately when the tank gets banished? I don't think so. Could be.
Doesn't say, but frail soul is definitely 30 seconds. So
Yeah, so Frail Soul we don't have to worry about. I think we still have to worry about Voodoo Dolls because I do think he'll recast it on the current tank. Like it seems like it's always up.
Okay. So then, okay, if that's the case, then we'll say whoever has the voodoo doll currently is going to go down. Because then we'll know for sure that they're not going to get it again. Well, not really. We don't even know that for sure, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think we should have our primaries, and because I think you made a good point. So like, Ellie's gonna fucking destroy down there, Hunter's gonna destroy down there, and they're gonna do good with the buff when they come back up.
Ellie, Hunter, and Disc probably.
Yeah, whatever just has like.
I would say Ellie, Hunter, and Disc, right? Because Disc does good damage.
Strong
And
like single target, like healing. Oh, I mean, not even single target, but like, aren't they all about like barriers and preventing damage? Are they the best choice?
it's all about atonement. So like you're gonna have the damage from Disc that's gonna heal you guys as they do damage. So it's gonna help with the clearing.
About priest.
Yeah, it's gonna be about atonement, and the atonement range is much larger than it was in Cataclysm. In Cataclysm, the atonement was only like 10 yards or something, but it's like 40 yards here.
I know. I remember having to position around that on like Sinestra and shit. We were trying to like get the tank to be like getting splashed with like the melee group, and then like it was annoying trying to play around that.
Right. Okay, cool. Yeah, so let's do so the primaries I think would be Elemental, Hunter, and Disc.
That works.
Yeah.
That'll make the swaps easier, because then, you know, if the primaries have Voodoo Doll, they say, okay, I can't go down. Who can take my spot, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's just name it secondary.
Yeah.
Let's just name them. Frost.
For me, just do coffee.
Yep.
Then for TRT, we don't have a DPS, right?
We'll just do DK.
Oh, yeah, DK is like really good.
DK, Frost, Mistweaver. Yeah.
I don't know if he's playing Unholy. I mean, fuck, Unholy would probably be really good on this fight, but
Smite said he'll play whatever one's the best.
yeah, it's probably
He
be Unholy.
Yeah. He'll play whichever spec is best, he said. So what do you?
I think Unholy is S tier.
Yeah, because they nerfed the two-hander with Frost, which was apparently the best.
Yeah.
Primary go downers. I love that wordage.
Everybody knows what that means, right?
I know exactly what that means.
Exactly.
All right.
Well, that's the whole fight.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much.
That's it. We just did it.
The only other thing that we kind of have to figure out is when he reaches 20%, he does, or 25%, he enrages and then stops casting totems. So I don't know, like, do we just send down the usual 3 to clear the rest before they come up, or do we send more down? And also that has to be timed, right?
Let's see what Jordy says. I think you don't send anyone down, you just burn. I think you just burn.
I think you use all your raid.
Yeah.
You know, we drop all the cooldowns, you know, like the healing and the
plus
damage.
skull banner. We just like
as your
face roll.
Well, we can see what he says, but I'm saying like as you're transitioning, you're going through the regular cycle. He's getting close to 25%. You're not trying to eke out one more like go down before the enrage starts, and then you can't anymore, like to clear them.
I think
probably.
I think it's going to depend on the banish timing. If we're getting a banish timing coming soon, and it's going to be like, okay, so if the boss is at like 25%, and we have 10 seconds left on Voodoo Doll, let's say hold DPS.
Yep.
Get the banish done, go down, and then we push him past it. So like,
yeah, no, that's definitely 100%. That's a lot like the fucking boss in BWL, fucking Chimeron or whatever. You have to time the enrage. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, let's see what he says.
One last time, and then push the boss to 20%.
Okay, I think he was literally just
to clear the room of
ghosts. Oh yeah, go back
one
then.
last time. Stir there, and then return. We swap back and forth until about 25%, where we'll do our best to clear the room of ghosts one last time, and then push the boss to 20%, where the raid will then burn down Garajal quickly and take him out. Alternatively, and this will simplify things, but also requires a bit higher output from your DPS and healers, will be to send a single team down once or twice and do their best to kill as many of the mobs as they can.
Alright, he's going into like a different strat here. I mean, he wasn't very specific on it, but he just said around 25% send a team down to do their best to clear, before the enrage. So
I think he said the same thing that we decided on pretty much. It's like watch the
Yeah.
timing of the voodoo dolls. Like I like if the voodoo dolls are like if we just got a banish at like 28%, then I think we just push. Like I'm not gonna hold DPS for another minute because it's gonna stack up. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna have to be a gut call. It's gonna have to be a call.
No, that makes sense.
But I don't think you're necessarily gonna want to wait at 25% if you just got a banish.
Yeah. We'll have to play that one by ear and see how it feels. Like
there could be a cutoff in mind.
Yeah.
Like if there's 15 seconds, like if there's 45 seconds or more left in the voodoo dolls, then we just burn.
Yeah.
Something like that, right? That's gonna have to like be something like that.
Yeah, that makes sense. He's about to start explaining a different strat here, so
Okay, that's fine.
This is like completely different than what we've been talking about.
Alternatively, and this will simplify things, but also requires a bit higher output from your DPS and healers, will be to send a single team down once or twice and do their best to kill as many of the mobs as they can. Now, they won't be able to clear everything, and absolutely won't be able to help the tank from killing the 3 Severer of Souls that they need to, but it will simplify things immensely. The tanks are, however, going to be sacrificed here, so we'll need to have battle reses to get them back up, because 2 tanks are required here to swap who's tanking while the other deals with the banishment in the spirit realm. Now, as you approach 20%, you'll want to send your last team down, clear the ghosts, and then pop everything that you've got left and push him into the frenzy and finish him off. Raid cooldowns here are super important. Roll them one after another, and tank cooldowns and externals on the tank will go far to keep the people afflicted with Voodoo Doll alive, as they're taking big damage from Garajol's melee hits to the tank, so plan ahead.
Small pause here for a sec. I don't even think we can do this strat. We have 1 battle res, the DK.
Well, that's all 10 man gets anyway. Yeah, we have Warlock, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Warlock. But you can only do 1 battle res.
You can only do 1 in 10 man, 3 in 25 man. I think those are the numbers.
I don't really like this strat, to be honest.
Yes.
No.
It seems just worse and like way harder. But
yeah,
we can keep watching.
If you were able to survive the Voodoo Dolls, the Spirit Realm, and the onslaught of damage from the final 20%, Garajol should go down and you're halfway done with Mogushan Vaults. Congratulations. Cool. Okay, let's talk about some tank tips. This fight is all about managing your damage taken through cooldowns and doing your best to take out those Severer of Souls in the Spirit Realm. Make sure you've world marked the spots where they spawn, as seen here, and do your best to focus the red glowing hands one first, then move to the other 2. While you're down there, you can also help out with killing shadowy minions, but your priority needs to be saving your own skin. And when your current tank has Voodoo Doll, Garajol will fixate on him and ignore any other threat. However, he's still tauntable while the taunt debuff on him is up. So your off tank, when they can, should try to taunt him briefly to get vengeance up and increase their DPS. It's a small thing, but it does help. And sub 20% if you're
Sorry,
actively
what?
tanking,
That didn't make sense to
roll
me.
big cooldowns on
He
yourself,
fixates, but you
increase
can
their
taunt?
DPS.
Yeah, it sounds
Did that
like
make sense to any of you guys?
Yeah, it sounds like he's only taunted
Oh,
for the duration
he's
of
only
the taunt debuff.
Yeah. Okay. That's actually a
So
really
we'll-
good idea.
Yeah, we'll just taunt.
So
on
just
cooldown.
taunt off cooldown, even during the Voodoo Doll. And you should do it anyway, because Voodoo Dolls are otherwise going to be causing raid damage.
Yeah.
Cool. Easy then.
It's a small thing, but it does help. And sub 20% if you're actively tanking, roll big cooldowns on yourself and call for externals. Things like Pain Sup, Vigilance, Life Cocoon, Demo Shout, and the rest will go far in mitigating the incoming damage on you, and thus the damage split to the other people who's got Voodoo Doll on them as well. And for the healers,
you want to make a note about that, Hyper, like 20% obviously, like immediately we're using on the Voodoo Doll tank, like cooldowns, like not personals, but probably personals and paints up and like single target shit.
One second, dude. One second. I was taking another note. About the taunt overriding the Voodoo Doll fixation. Other tank needs the taunt off CD. We don't need to say why. Well, I guess we can. Vigilance and rage damage. Okay. What were we saying, Sol?
I was just saying at 20%, obviously, like, he's gonna enrage, and on the Voodoo Doll tank, you're gonna want to use like defensive cooldowns, pain suppression, shit like that. That's like the DPS burn, and you're gonna get fucked whoever's tanking, and all the people that are affected by Voodoo Doll as well.
Yeah. Okay. And then we know for sure that there is Voodoo Dolls on the at 20%.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. And then I think what we're gonna have to do, I don't think I have time to do this today, but it's not gonna be a lot of work extra, is to actually plan out a sequence of defensive cooldowns. Like start with pain sub, then we're gonna go to personal defensive, something like that. You know,
yeah,
something along those lines. Yo, what's up, Trixie? Thanks for the gifts, homie. Oh my gosh. Thank you, dude. Yeah.
First
Okay,
30%
cool.
or so of the fight is pretty light on healing, so you should be helping out with damage for a while as best you can to speed the fight up. The faster he dies, the less shadowy minions spawn, the less dangerous phase 2 is sub 20%, and the rest, so flex those DPS muscles and pump. And for those of you assigned to the Spirit Realm, I'd recommend a Resto Shaman or a Disc Priest with the Binding Heal glyph. You can help DPS down there while also healing some, so they're good options. And for the DPS, this is mostly a full Zug rotation simulator boss with very little movement outside of not standing in the totem's range. So enjoy.
Yo, Trixie, we're doing some
Spirit Realm people, you
boss
want to kill
prep
as many as quickly as you can, and remember, you need to be over
for raid.
90% HP to press your extra action button to get out of the Spirit Realm before 30 seconds elapses, or you will die. So help your healers out if it's looking a little spicy, and pop a health stone or a self heal and give them a hand. And if
one quick thing, the positioning of the boss actually is kind of important, because these spirit totems are random, right? So if it like spawns on the raid or close to the raid, like we obviously want to move them away from it enough so that, you know, people aren't accidentally getting sucked down from being too close when the team goes to like go down, right?
Right. When I was when I was the first time I did this, I was told to tank it by the entrance. Just tank it on the edge by the entrance.
Yeah, I think it just depends on where these spirit totems are. Like where they are now is like perfect, right? Like if they're clear away, it's very easy to see who's going down. You know, you just walk over there. But if it spawns like on the raid or like close to the raid, like obviously the boss has to be moved. So I don't think this guy really has a specific space where he's got to be tanked. Just
don't tank him on top of the totem.
Yeah, 10 yards away from a spirit totem. That way,
yeah,
when we go to kill it, nobody has to really move, you know?
Yep. Cool.
If you get voodoo dolled, consider it defensive if things look spooky. When there's a lot of shadowy minions and they all choose to hit the tank or the other voodoo doll people for whatever reason, you can easily get one shot with some bad RNG coupled with Garajol's melee hits. Alright, well that's it for Garajol. This is probably the easiest fight in all of Mists of Pandaria, but it's still no slouch, so good luck with him.
This is the easiest fight in all of Mists of Pandaria. Nice.
Apparently this raid is super fucking easy, like compared to the other raid tiers, but I haven't done any of them, so it's like hard in the sense that you have to just learn all these like new mechanics and new fights, right?
Right. Yeah.
But
cool.
Yeah. Oh, the price is fucking in here. at our table.
Who's in here?
Fucking Christ.
Bryce, why are you a blood elf? Cool. That's about all I have time for today, guys.
Yeah, no, that's. I
But
mean,
I think
kinda
it's a
perfect,
good.
like,
Yeah. We made it to a really good point.
yeah, for sure. I feel like this is super beneficial for us to just talk through this shit and kind of get some strats on paper and whatever. I think this is gonna help a lot.
Yeah, totally.
It definitely was a lot longer than I expected it to be, but we did pretty deep diving into these fights, so
Which is good. That's what we want to do.
yeah.
Let's put let me put, I'm going to copy and paste these into the Google Docs. Can you copy and paste the videos into them as well? And then we can kind of line these up and give the people homework to make sure that they understand what's going on.
Yeah, for sure.
As
Do I
best as they
just
can.
literally paste the link into
Yeah,
the thing?
just paste the link into the Google
Hey
Doc.
guys, I'm Jordy in this.
Okay.
Not an MRT, into Google.
Right into the Google Doc.
Yeah, I'm going to paste these into the docs with the boss fights in them. The strategy. Let's see. Hopefully the formatting is decent. Okay, cool. The formatting is okay. Anything else we want to touch on real quick?
No, let's just keep in touch when we want to meet again next week. We can just feel it out.
Yeah, we'll meet again next Wednesday for sure, right? Because that's our weekly meeting.
Yep.
7:15 p.m. But I don't know if we're necessarily going to want to do the last 3 bosses. Then we might have to schedule another time to do it. Either way, we have until the following Thursday. We still have 2 more meetings before we get to the raid.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's like plenty, to be honest. I think 2 more is like perfect. Like 1 more to finish up the other 3 bosses, which I'll try to do my best to kind of be in a similar situation to where I was with the first 2, where like I had most of the heroic strategy already written out, and then we're kind of just like reviewing the video and visualizing it. I think that worked out pretty well, so I'll try and do that. Unfortunately, this guy doesn't have the other video. Kind of sucks, and I feel like his guides are really so.
Yeah, I like them. I don't know how they compare to like the older guides, but honestly, just like the way that guides are made from Jordy compared to the other ones are just better for me, in my opinion. Like, not straight up talking shit on the previous guys that made them, but like, we just have more tools now, I suppose.
Yep, 100%.
All right then,
boys.
solid meeting.
Good, yeah, that was awesome. I appreciate you guys taking a couple hours to do this. I feel like it's gonna be super helpful.
Yeah, the longer we do on this, I mean, to a point, obviously, there's going to be diminishing returns, but like, the more comfortable we feel, the better our rates are going to be.
Yeah,
totally agree.
So,
oh shit, before you go, let me did you send that MRT note for the last boss?
I did. I can send it again.
Yep.
That was the voodoo doll guy.
So the only one we're 3 healing is Stoneguard so far.
Yeah.
Good.
I know Spirit Kings is a 3 heal. I think Emp is 2, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, cool.
So it's gonna be these 3 I know you guys want to go. It's gonna be these 3 bosses are the first ones we're gonna do. probably in just the order that they come in, even though they're saying that the one guy's the easiest, like, you
Yeah.
know, we want to do the first boss and shit. And then it's gonna be Elegon, and then we'll decide between the next two. Elegon apparently is not really that much more difficult. As far as like mechanic wise, it's like the same fight. It's just a little bit different with the ads and how you deal with them.
Cool.
It looks like Jordy dropped the Spirit King's guide, so at least there's one more video to go through.
Oh, that's
Great.
cool. Did he just drop it like right now?
No, it's 4 days ago, but it's not on the playlist. So if you just go to his account.
Oh shit, I wonder, are there other ones there too or no?
No, that's the only one. That's the next one I see.
Oh, shit.
How do you guys do
Yeah, I
world
was-
markers?
I
Never
actually
mind.
just set it up. Oh, that was something that I wanted to actually mention super quick because I was thinking about it. That's gonna be important for like beating shit up, and rather than like going to the fucking thing and clicking the thing, I use Opie for it. I don't know if you guys ever used that before, but it's
I know about it, but I've never used it.
you can do that, or you could just bind them to like F1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 if you want, or whatever, if you're not using those keybinds. But to have marking keybinds is
That's what I do with target
important.
markers. I do F8, F5 through F12, and I could do just like, yeah, I could do something like that with world markers. But really, only one person needs to do world markers.
Yeah, I mean it'll probably be me just because if I'm gonna be explaining the fights, and
Yeah,
I want to definitely make it a note to use the same markers for positioning stuff.
yeah,
Just so we were
yeah.
talking about it a little.
Do the visual note, do the visual notes, and then make sure you have the same markers for that, and then I think it'll be pretty easy to understand.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can also go. Oh no, you can't yet. I was gonna say, did you know you could go in MRT here and go to Mist of Pandaria, and it'll be Mogushan Vaults, but it looks like it doesn't have all the ones yet. It
I
only
know,
has
yeah,
4
I
fights.
was in there.
Yeah,
It only has Elegon, and I
yeah,
don't think that it has it only has 2 of the fights for this first tier,
yeah.
which is kind of
Well, hopefully they put him in. If not, it doesn't matter. A circle is fine.
to be honest, if we do Stone Guard the way that we're trying to, like the positioning is literally one marker, and you just avoid it until you
Right.
stack.
We don't even
Literally
need
the
a visual note for that.
Pretty sure we can explain that one.
Yeah, we
And
don't
then
even need a visual note.
the only marker for the spirit guy is just the tank markers that that only the tank needs.
Yep. Okay. Good shit.
Sweet.
Thanks for all the work you've done, Soul, in advance of this
Yeah,
meeting.
for sure.
And it was good talking through all this. Good to get it in notes. I mean, just me writing the notes makes a big difference for me. So
Yeah, no, I definitely don't like I didn't want to be the only one did this amount of research just because I don't know, you know, I need somebody like other people in the raid, especially leadership, to be able to like say like, well, this is happening because I'm gonna forget like shit, you know what I mean?
yeah,
So at least if the 3 of us know, then you know
I
we
mean
can
this
help.
is the people you want in here, at least for this raid. The 2 tanks, and then the raid leader. Like that's it couldn't get any better than this. And then whoever's tuning in on the stream, obviously they got a very in-depth guide, guildies and non-guildies alike. If you're doing Mogushan vaults, I hope this helped.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, come hang out with us on Pagel.
Yeah, come hang out on Pagel. We don't have any raid spots left, but we're chilling. I mean, and we might put another raid together. We'll see. Cool. All right, I'm gonna drop the Discord call, guys. I will talk to you guys soon.
All right, later.
Bye, guys.
See ya.
Okay. There we go. I expect raid mats list. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that too. Actually, what do you mean? What do you mean, QQ? Like mats that you could help us with? Holy moly. Wow. Okay. That's it for me today, y'all. If you're food buffs, potions, gems, okay, cool. If you're new to the stream and you're not following, hit me with a follow, whether it's on Twitch, YouTube. If you want to see my content again, we will be going over the last 3 bosses at another time. But that was as in-depth as I feel like we're going to get right now on the first 3. We're going to push that out to our 10-man guild and see how they like it. Yeah. I am going to go for now. If you guys are free on Sunday, I will be streaming at around 1 p.m. I'll be going live. I'll be doing a mock garage tournament. There's 20 of us, 20 streamers, content creators are all going to get together. We're going to try to get as powerful as we can in 3 hours. Random race, random faction, random class. Everyone gets a spin on the wheel. And then we do a mock garage tournament to see who the last one standing is. A lot of people talking crap about it. So come on back and support me if you are free on that day. Take a thug down. Okay. I will do my very best. Yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful freaking evening, a wonderful weekend. I'll be back on Sunday, and I appreciate y'all hanging out. Come back on Sunday, and I'll be there. Bye, Brandon. Thanks for the emotes and the blurps. I enjoyed them very much. We're gonna raid my buddy Villain, who is in the guild as well, who is in Think. Show him some love. He's the priest. He is the priest, the main. If you're into priest, he's the guy. Yeah, have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful weekend. Bye, everybody.